Hello. The Twitch ads done yet? They are, right? Wow, what? There's like 0 latency with Twitch. That's crazy. I was listening to the Twitch stream. PD, thank you. I'm sorry you have work. I was like listening to my own stream to make sure the audio's okay, and it's like immediate. What the fuck? Wait, you're not gonna be home? So you're not gonna be able to do the dungeon with us, Kenora, that you wanted? Yeah, all end of days are the same. Right. Depending how long I take. Our pace has been picking up, but you know, I'm gonna do blue quests and stuff and role quests. We shall see. Alright, background music is a little loud, I know. But whoa. Camera looks a little weird today. It is very intense. 3 hours until you have to go. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm glad you can be here for the first bit. How am I getting this insane shot? This is G-pose. Let me catch up. Where have Tuesday FF9s been? Honestly, oh, my chat window's way too big. One sec. Honestly, the last time I did an FF9 stream, I was really exhausted, and there was just some like weird, intense parasocial behavior in chat that was so. Why am I hovering over an Aurum Regis nugget? It was honestly so exhausting that I'm. Like, hopefully I can do it this Tuesday, but I'm gonna need to be, like, full energy. I just get drained by that kind of thing. You wanna know more about the nugget? Okay, let's see. I'm on Seraph, by the way, just because Aether is fully congested, so if people want to join for any reason. We might be doing shared fates at the end, depending on how long this chunk of story takes. A small nugget of impure Aurum Regis. Oh, that's a long streak, Borlanti. Thank you for your streak. The freaks that abounded. It wasn't, like, honestly, and a lot of it was really harmless, but just like when people are very parasocial, I get very, and it's especially when I'm speedrunning, you know? If it's I guess when I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV story content as well, if I'm just like chilling doing art, I need to do more streams like art and stuff, because then I can manage chat a little better and like keep, you know, like whip people into shape. But when if I'm like speed running, I'm like, okay, I literally like, I'm trying to do a good job in my speed run and you're being really weird right now, you know? Like that's just, it's such a drain on me when I'm already quite a drained person. And well, that can lead into a conversation about, I want to check in with you guys because I know I missed a bit of chat, but like, it's been an issue with these streams too, man. People have, I literally made 2 new commands to make it a bit easier on Lala. Do not spoil, and what was the other one? Don't be annoying. been like two things especially that have been sitting with me. Last week, someone, I think we had the pinned spoiler message too. You know, when I'm streaming and doing voices, I'm kind of like just going at breakneck speed, so sometimes I don't like put things together immediately. So it did take me like a little bit to put together the connection between old Charlian and the Loporrits. And as I was teasing it out in my brain, I was like, damn, I was like, I'm sure I know who it, like what they're talking about. Someone in chat was like, are you sure you don't know? Implying that yes, it should be very obvious. And I was like, are you? And so then when I did like shortly after make the connection, because yeah, it is obvious if you like really think about stuff that's happened. It just robbed me of all of the like, oh, that's crazy. Instead I was like, oh yeah, okay. What? Wait, what's the connection? No, that's true, and that's the other thing, Meerkat, which I'm sure you know what I'm referring to, which is when we had the echo. I don't even know if it was a flashback or like some kind of like vision of something, where you see the planet and it gets all evil, and there's like an evil female voice. I was like, oh, that's Heidelin, and someone was like, is that really Heidelin's voice? Isn't her voice deeper? I literally like think about that comment constantly and just want to punch a pillow. You were here? Honestly, I'm not even sure who was there because I like was so upset I could hardly look at chat. I was so upset. And I'm still upset. And I've talked about it with Lala, who also, because I was like, is it something that I should know? And she was like, no, like I'm in the same spot as you. Like who the fuck? With our knowledge now, who the fuck else would it be? And I just know that in the future, when something gets revealed with like who that voice was, I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. No, literally, Paige. Yeah, Lala. And I'm mad that like you saw it too. I know you're like maybe less annoyed by such things, but yeah, unfortunately. And Kenora made the point that like maybe I should not look at chat until cutscenes are fully done, but fuck me for wanting to like be excited in a moment with you guys. Like, Jesus. Yeah, it's crazy because I feel like we got through all of Shadowbringers without any of that. Or maybe I didn't look at chat as much and Lala just slapped them into the depths of the realm. But it's been bad. It's been really bad with Endwalker. You watched a streamer who was going off on some amazing tangent theory in Shadowbringers, and someone got past the mods and was like, that's impossible because of X. Oh. That makes me so sad. Yeah, that makes me so sad. And it's like, I really like sharing this experience with other people, especially because the community is generally so cool. But damn, it's my experience of this expansion is 100%. I don't want to be overly dramatic, but it's definitely like, it's definitely going to be colored a certain way because of this. Term, are you sure? Right. Oh my god, there's oh, what is their name? There's another 14 streamer who she has like a whiteboard behind her and is like, it collects all the lore, and I think I had finished Shadowbringers and she was starting. And her theories were I think one of her theories was like, are we an Asian? And I was like, that's so fucking cool. Like, it was, I mean, I guess that could still be true. But from my perspective where I was like, oh, this is all very crackpot, but plausible and lore based. And it was just, it's so cool to hear people come up with their own theories. You know another streamer who created a banned word list when doing spoiler content? Right. Right. It only works if, like, you know what to... I feel like people are usually okay. The worst spoilers are when it's subtle stuff, like, oh, are you sure? Or like, oh, you don't know? Or when they ask leading questions trying to get you to, like, go down a certain... And that's why I added something to the do not spoil command. Like, sometimes when people do stuff like when a brand new character shows up, they'll be like, oh my god, like, Y'shtola heart emoji. And it's like, when you first meet a character, you don't know if they're a villain, you don't know if they're even gonna stick around long term. I think a lot of people are guilty of that and need to be more mindful of that. Hi, Jambon. Benadryl Asian. I don't know, Christopher. I don't know. I really can't put myself into the shoes of someone who, I guess, like you guys were saying, it's like someone who, like, wants to, like, feels like they're smarter or better and needs to correct them. Oh my god, it's my favorite star shower. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, wait. Okay, like, I would hate if someone did that when Asahi first showed up, but as a joke, that's really funny. Yo, what's up, Decoy? How's it going? We're just yapping a little bit about... Okay, I said I was gonna catch up on chat. I'm just gonna scroll up quickly. Say hello to everyone I missed so much. Meerkat, I hope you enjoy your time here as you wait for your delayed flight. Eki's Umbra lore doc is over 4 pages. This is a proper dissertation. It's cold. I hope everyone's staying warm unless you're in Australia. Did I thank you for your sub, PD? Thank you for 8 months. I think I did, but I think I also got distracted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we got into that discussion because Katie was asking where have the FF9 streams been, and that was due to exhaustion over parasocial chatters, and that led into the discussion about how it's been trying my patience with these spoiler chatters. You never figured out how to optimize G-pose. Okay, wait, how do I do this? How do I show you? So they added more like filters. So this is what it looks like if you raw dog it. This is because I don't use shaders in the game. Just use strength effects at 80 to get like the real vibrant shot. Zoom in a little bit. Pan. You gotta get the rule of thirds. You can't just have your character in the center because that's ugly. Yeah. Whenever I do FF9, you'll be here. Yeah, I do. It makes me feel bad because I know I should just do it whenever I feel good. You know, streaming should never be an obligation, but it does make me feel sad that people like the coziness, and sometimes I'm like, damn, this is not cozy for me. But they will be back. Those streams will be back. I've been doing like yoga every day this week. I'm healing, my crops are growing and stuff. Eki, I noticed that you were off of the 14 grind. I didn't log in since like Monday or last stream, I think. I logged in today and I did all my chores. Okay, I think I caught up on all this stuff before the spoiler discussion. Now let me catch up on everything after. Oh my god, Gravity! I actually like... that was something that people did for a while, and maybe they still do to some extent, the just like putting a smile in chat. I know it can be kind of a spoiler as well, if you know, if I'm theorizing and everyone like is smiling like I know something's up. I still think that's preferable to like using any kind of words. Wait, Barlanti made an alt? I want to know everything. You like the percussion in this track? Yeah, I was really pleased. The thing that I liked most about Vanaspati was the music. This is the music from the dungeon, right? I'm not crazy. You do Nemesis with your husband watching? Aw, that's nice. Cozy starts with the streamer. If I'm not cozy, you're not cozy. I mask really well, though. So people don't necessarily... You have to know me pretty well to know that I'm like, ew. People are being weird. We love Krungo Smile users. That is such a cozy... Wait, or is that... Wait. Krungo Cozy? Krungo Smile Cozy. Very cute. You think neither is better personally? Okay, my favorite thing actually, Brian in chat, I think it was last week, was like, I wanted to type something in chat, but I thought it might be spoilers, so I opened like a Word document and typed it in there. I was like, that is... that is A+ chatter behavior. You got patch prep finished today. Oh yeah. Dude, the My Winter Car effect where you're just like shaking uncontrollably because you're hungover is insane. Okay. That's enough spoiler yapping. I actually... Wait, I had other yapping that I wanted to do. I'm flashbanging myself. Okay, yeah, I did want to talk about the spoiler stuff, but... So I was asking chat some questions about Sage. We can get out of G-pose. As beautiful and cinematic as this is. So, I was asking chat some questions about Sage. Specifically, do any of my shields take priority over... So when you're a Dark Knight, Lala was playing Dark Knight, you have TBM, the Blackest Night. This is a shield that you usually pop before you take like a lot of damage.
When I looked at her,
oh my god!
I was like, mommy, yeah, that looks really good. I like.
Okay,
that.
now the sexy. Now chat's sexy. Now chat is blazing hot. We've got hot chatters from Captain Ahab. How's it going, cuties? You came here for silver snakes. I don't think I won a single bet.
I was like, mommy, yeah, that looks really good. I like that.
Wooshi, thank you for 57 months and thank you for the giant meat. That's honestly my favorite emote of yours. I won the second bet? Okay, I thought that I didn't win anything. We were watching a certain competitive game and making bets. And we did crosswords too. It was fun. If you don't follow Ahab, you're a freak. You should follow them. It's not actually. Okay, back to this. So we're just talking about how I'm learning how to play my job better. So the Blackest Night is a shield for you or a party member. It's 25% of your HP, so it's like a pretty good big shield. It lasts 7 seconds. If it is consumed, then you get a free cast of the thing that extends your damage buff, basically, dark side. So basically you get a shield and then you get a free, it's like DPS and extends your dark side. So basically I was wondering if I put a shield on a tank, on a Dark Knight, is that gonna interfere with this shield getting absorbed and therefore like fuck with their damage? The answer is no. Nothing takes priority over TBN except there might be some others, but weirdly Pictomancer's Tempera Grassa, which we don't even have at this level. I think it's level 86? I don't know when you get Tempera Grassa. But yeah, and I feel like Pictomancers don't even really need to worry about that because Tempera Grassa is like a small, you'd use it for like a raid wide, and a Dark Knight is probably not using TBN for that. Until you're close to current content, I don't have trouble getting TBN to break when I'm doing stuff. But we do things min-eye level usually. But anyway, so that was a question that I had. So none of my shields are gonna take priority over this, so that's good. The other thing was, so Sage gets a damage over time that is single target or AoE, and I was wondering when you use the AoE. I did the maths, and it's when it's more than 4 or more enemies.
When I look at her, a very beautiful woman, I was like,
Hi, CG.
That looks really good. I like that.
Thank you for 30 months. I should have left your you know what? Let me turn the Sophia's on because I'm not doing MSQ. Just I'll turn them off after. I didn't have them on because I was like, I'm gonna be doing story like almost right away. There you go. You've got your holes and your Sophia's and your free speech for a while I'm yapping. I'm a precipice. No holes. Yeah, so the answer is
another hole. I wonder what's down there.
I think that was a co-use. Congratulations. Yeah, so you use the AoE dot when it's 4 or more enemies, assuming they're gonna live for 30 seconds. The other thing, I haven't been using Toxicon at all because I didn't know that it was an AoE. I think I asked about it when I first started playing Sage, and it was in the context of like a raid with only one boss. So it was like, oh, just use it for movement. Like basically it's like DPS neutral, use it for movement, but it's an AoE, so I definitely should be using it. So I won't be ignoring it anymore. Yes, oh my god, wait, I'm waiting for this free speech to come in.
Ice sucks, ice is a bitch, fuck ice, go eat a dick, ice, you suck ice, you're a bitch ass turd ice.
Correct. Fuck ice. Oh my god, the tacos have arrived. I hope they're so good. I love you, Ahab. I love you, Moon. You're lurking for the end of work. You can't wait to see where we get. I think I'm gonna get to the end of the 85 quests And then if it's really early, which I don't think so, but if it is somehow early, we're gonna do Shared Fate in Mare Lamentorum. We should game soon. Now that you can, now that you're on a normal schedule. Was that everything? I think that was everything with Sage. Do I want to talk about my feelings about the last MSQ, or do I just want to get into it? Maybe I'll save it for my Endwalker review video. I had a lot of thoughts after the last stream. Exclamation thoughts. Hello, cat. How did I like Mare Lamentorum? Indeed. It sucked. It really sucked. But I don't know if I want to get into that. I don't know, and the short version is the moon sucked. And I'm so glad that Lala made me do the next quest. So we did like all of level 84, which was the moon, and then we did the first level 85 quest, which was here in Thavnir and was the Vanaspati dungeon. And I was like, thank God, because that stream would have been a fucking... like, it would have been like nothing. Yeah, and Vanaspati was really fun. I thought the bosses were fun, and we wiped like 2 or 3 times on the last boss, which I actually think, you know, I might have been salty in the moment, but I actually think that's cool. I think it's cool not to do something first try. Did we meet anyone new and fun? So I think maybe like the start of the moon was cool, like the intro was very cool, and then the trial, the Zodiac trial was interesting. And then after that, I was just like, what the fuck is this? It was like an hour of content spread across like 3 or 4 hours. It was actually awful. But I have a lot of thoughts about it, but it's a bit, and I even pulled up clips from 2 different streams, but I was like, maybe I should just save this for an Endwalker like review video. I like had a whole day. I like wrote I'm looking right now at like a document with all my thoughts, and it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And you know, maybe things will improve. Maybe things will improve. Yeah, initially I thought, okay, I'm gonna turn off the Sophias and holes now. Initially I was like, maybe I should like, you know, talk about my thoughts on stream. I don't think they're fully formed yet, and I think it might be better suited for a review video. So I'm still thinking about it, but I'm like, God, do I really want to get into it? I've already bitched so much about, you know, like my feelings on people spoiling things and stuff. I don't think I necessarily really need to. The things that I have issues with are very deep lore. You won't ask the question that you want to ask, yeah. Yeah, but I guess that's another thing. I think sometimes people, I get really upset, but sometimes people really do not have bad intentions, and they just like forget where they like they forget that. Oh my God, you're so cute. Don't attack me, please. I forgot you're an A rank. Dash is not happy. I think sometimes people like don't remember when things happen, and that's another issue. Does my dog need to be bundled up before we start? It's not a mob, it's an A rank. It's so cute though. It reminds me of like a... You guys know Soom in the Azim Step? Everyone's favorite? Looked like a pudgier version. Oh. You guys, look what I got. I got her some sweet potato chews. Okay. Oh, they smell so good. Oh my god, get in here. Dasha. Oh my god. Dasha. Get in. Come on. Come on. Why are you? She's going under the table. Come on. Come on. Dasha. Dasha. Get in. Oh. Lay down. Something tells me she's gonna be a she's gonna be a demon today. Some of this stuff isn't super obvious and people should be allowed to get there themselves. Yeah, I really think that people, I think there was something, I feel like there was something else where someone was like saying something spoilery and they didn't think it was a spoiler, but it's like, if you're not, like, if you are where I am, it is not obvious. There have been some subtle things. It's just been so annoying. Like, we've done so well in general without having, you know, like these extensive like chat commands and pinned messages and stuff, and people have just gone feral. You're so glad you get to experience Endwalker 3 times. Aww. Yeah, I know a lot of people here were excited for me to go through Endwalker because it's their favorite too. All right. So we just started this segment. We left behind the moon. Urianger is on the moon. And, oh, our next villain, by the way, is the Radz-at-Han aetheryte. We've tried to attune to it twice, and it's not happening. I know, Lala, honestly, if someone, like, you truly... Sometimes I feel bad about, like, you know, like, I don't want to... Like, who, like, the person who posted about the Heidelin voice being deep, like, are you really sure that's Heidelin's voice? I was so angry, and I felt a little bad afterwards, because I'm like... Oh, you're a streamer, you shouldn't be alienating your audience. But honestly, like, if someone annoys me or annoys you, like, you should probably just, like, kick their ass to the curb. Like, do whatever you want. Do whatever feels right. What is Urianger doing up there? He's helping the Loporits. Mod mental health, you could never do it. Lala is an icon. But yeah, people who argue about what spoilers are definitely, they're a different breed. Oh, that was your question? Yes. No, we heard the altered battle music too. I actually had a thought. Is my camera, hang on, let me pull my camera over. Are we good? That was a thought that I had, was that Endwalker so far feels so heavily influenced by Final Fantasy IV that I'm almost like, is this excessive? You heard the music. Oh, you got excited by the music. Wait, so you had the reverse effect where you got excited in Final Fantasy IV because you knew it from FF14. That's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things is when people get excited because they know something from 14 and they don't know the original. Yeah, FF4 is great. Okay, so we did the first quest because Lala is amazing and she was like, we got our achievement. And then Lala was like, we should do one more quest. And so now it's like final days in Thavner, as you saw, and we did the Vanaspati dungeon. We actually saw this everywhere. A sort of like ashy aura, I don't know how else to describe it, surrounds people. It was in Ishgard. I forget where else. Where was Erenville in Ishgard? There were a couple places though, so you know, it's like happening all over. And we realized in the Vanaspati dungeon through Y'shtola as well, because Y'shtola is blind but can perceive things through like aether. And when we went through Vanaspati and were defeating these creatures, she was like, yeah, I don't see shit. Like, their aether it's vanishing. It's not like corrupted, it's just gone. So their aether is like just turning to like ash. And oh my god, one of the most emotionally affecting things in Vanaspati was there was like a family, there was a mother of Arkasodra, and she was like losing control and she turned into a monster, and her children and husband were like, no, and then they turned into monsters too. Just people getting like horribly corrupted and then just turning to ash. So not even like returning to the life stream, their aether just is gone. So that's what's happening. It seems like it's especially centered on Thavner. But there are hints of it everywhere. Give those lizards some lotion. Yeah. That's where my mind went when I said like ashy. I was like, well, they're flaky. You would argue that the FF4 references are not excessive because the majority of players won't have played it, and it's plentiful but doesn't feel super forced. That's an interesting take. Sometimes I wonder with... I think I have more familiarity with some of the early FFs than you do. So, sometimes I'm like... I don't know, because I'm like, are they remixing it and putting it in here, or I'm like, are they like copying it whole cloth? Especially with something like the Tower of Zod, I'm like, is this excessive? But I don't know. It's fun, I guess. It's just something that I think about, though. Okay, was there anything else? I think that gets us up to speed. Yeah. So I'm really glad that Lala told us to do one more quest because it was something exciting at the end of a very boring, unfortunately, bit of MSQ. None of the music means anything to you. Yeah, it's not just music. Sometimes it's like full areas and characters. Which is usually like, aw, cute. But yeah, to Keeper's point, it's not like the Tower of Zot is, it's not like it's just put in there for no reason. It actually is in service to the story, yeah. You did a normal raid roulette thinking it would be a few minutes and it took 15. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh god. Alright, let's talk to our friends. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We've not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. I think I've talked to them already, but the stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. I definitely talked to them before. Okay. Also, I said this already, but we are on... Wow, I spent like an hour yapping almost? That's crazy. We are on Seraph on Dynamis, because Ether is totally congested. I think Lala suspects that we won't get to any group content, but at the end of stream I might be doing like shared fate grind stuff. We shall see. Yes, thank you, Nero. It gave you time to make dinner. There was I feel like I've been having more extended yapping sessions lately. Zod got you excited because you know them from... Oh, wait, yeah, wait, I'm getting my towers confused. I was thinking Tower of Babel for FF4. But it was cool, actually, because I think it was Easley who came in and he was like, wait, what the heck? This is like... This is FF4. Because it's that, like, one-to-one almost. Yeah, no, I was very excited for Anima. Anima was... I hope there are more FF10 references. Let's just say that. Okay. The Blasphemy Unmasked. Ahwan's, is that how you say his name? Burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola, pray make for Dam. Aww. I'm sure Graha is excited. I leave Arthra to Graha and you, Grimithy. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. It's a Graha date, and he's thrilled. Oh my god, he's blushing. He's blushing. They should program it so that he does a blush emote if you, like, kiss him. Shall we be off, then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Escort mission. Okay, I won't use the aetheryte because I think I'll lose my cat boy, but I think we've attuned to... Maybe not. No, I definitely didn't attune to that one. PD's here with a gun, ready to shoot anyone who posts spoilers. Damn it. Wait, is there... Okay. I wasn't sure if there was a yapping circle along the way. This is cute. Like, so sometimes there's like yapping circles because it wants you to explore an area and talk to your NPC that's with you. Sometimes it's straight up just giving you the JRPG experience of having party members trailing you. Like, this is just cute as fuck. I really like it. Oh my god, I love it here. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? I thought this was Benadryl for a second. We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene only to be sent spiraling. Sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Ah, this is like one of the... I wish I could have something in my house that looks like this. I suppose... I'm getting deja vu. I think I've said this before. I think you could make something like that in a house. Not exactly, but similar. Oh wait, there's a yapping circle. PD trying to take your job. It's a heavy burden, Lala. The heck are you? Oh. House of Splendors. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is the Avnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Allag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Just a normal catboy conversation. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but rather information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Oh, oh my god, I love these partitions. It's funny recognizing housing items. Like, ah, oh, dang, what is the... There's another housing item. I had to get my friend to trade me it. Because I needed... A lot of things in Favner have, like, gold trim. It's really good if you want the gold aesthetic. I forget what they got for me. It was some bisexual gemstone item. Am I going the right way? It was like a tray of textiles or something, but it has a really nice gold border, so I used it on our basement. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, maybe I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Yeah, I saw it. Wish I hadn't. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of... Okay. When we're talking about shit that people would not say... Its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal... No one would say that. Chill, dude. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. These are things that I think people wouldn't notice unless they're speaking them out loud. I think some of the more flowery language maybe feels more natural if you're just reading it. Seeing those unholy beasts run rampant in our very midst, I was on the verge of being consumed with fear. Again! You say that all the time on Grindr. So, how was your night? They're all hobby writers? True, they've been scripting. They've been scripting. Maybe all NPCs are autistic and they just script everything. And that's why they're ready with like the perfect thing to say when you talk to them. And yet I must stay calm and strong that I might be a beacon for all of those who depend on me in these trying times. Speaking of which, is there anything I can do to help you? Oh, what do you do here? Oh, where are my manners? I am called Faruna, and I have the honor of serving as the clerk of the renowned Balit Consortium. Our consortium can boast among the longest histories of any trading establishment here in Radz-at-Han. From our esteemed proprietor to the young ones who passionately peddle our wares, each and every one of our employees has devoted their heart and soul to the art of trade. Needless to say, recent times have not been kind to our business, or that of our competitors for that matter. It is all we can do to see that the long and storied history of the Balit Consortium does not come to an inglorious end. What kind of place is this? You stand in the free city of Radz-at-Han, the jewel of Thavner, and a veritable melting pot which draws... This is absolute... Okay, you know what? I'm giving Faruna a pass for sounding scripted because they're basically... If you're a tour guide, you're gonna sound like a bot. It's kind of your job. A veritable melting pot which draws residents and visitors of all origins and creeds. The very name of this place, in fact, is derived from the word Radz, meaning diverse, and Han, meaning city. Located as we are halfway between the East and the West, and having signed a non-interference treaty with the various nations of the world, our city has developed through the ages as a bustling hub of trade and commerce. Sadly, our fair city suffered great damage when the beasts came. Many of us have lost friends and... Okay, you shouldn't script this part, man! Many of us have lost friends and loved ones, and many others their homes and valuable possessions. Down to the last man and woman, we are at a loss for how to proceed. My fellow traders and I are no exception. Oh, sometimes you have to script your loss as well, I suppose. Yeah. Sisters have mercy. What's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls. And it was eating them. Oh god, it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that's the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Longflop is a great name. Wait. Oh. You mean we're not going this way? Toxic streamer with no soul laughs at NPC whose family and friends were murdered. You know, if your dialogue is gonna be like... I don't know, man. It's like, especially if you're speaking it out loud and trying to put emotion on it, when it sounds robotic, it's hard. What's up, Vishpat? It gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming out of Marid's? I don't know. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the aetheryte plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhan can surely tell us more. What's that? Marid's Mayhan. I don't know what that is. I'm uncultured. Have I attuned? I guess I didn't bother walking all the way over here. What if I not? Okay, so just commas and then the main aetheryte. Hi, Tony. You have therapy in the morning. I hope it's good. I hope you can sleep. Why is there grass here? Marid's Mayhan. Owned and run by the eponymous Marid, this Mayhan offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Ooh. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the stage performers whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Okay, not gonna lie. Where the fuck is one of you to dance? Look, there's already an audience here. Guildship Hunt Vendor. Huh? Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual. You're being considerate? Just because there's tragedy is like the most important time to shake your ass. Coming after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I knew, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Okay, black mist, I guess, is a good description. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there was standing a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them, too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you know, perchance, who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. What? Right, we're talking to the wrong barmaid. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Ugh, you mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. That's surprising. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I didn't see anything out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. An ominous fart cloud. Triple triad? Let's not do that. Do people ever RP here? This seems like such a nice location for RP. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayan. What can we get you? Your eyes are very red. Are you okay? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Oh, never mind. Those aren't Allagan eyes, those are just hot pink eyes. He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thabnerian specialties. I didn't realize from the shore. It's through him we met Matzia. That's right. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Khazal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yeah, that's the same Khazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere can't have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. And then... that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Maybe someone else can help you. Khalzal lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. What about Nyedlimad? Why is Graha asking leading questions? Right? Didn't he read the pinned message? Still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I don't. I can direct you to them if you think it'll help. What do you say? Time to shoot Graha? Well, Emmet already did. Emmet knew something we didn't, clearly. Amidst the Apocalypse, Melil has information that should serve you well. Khalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. That's perfect, because I still need to attune to that little baby aetheryte. From what I gather, Khalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. What is she doing back there? I can't promise you that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this takes us. Okay, Graha, just wait 1 second. A lot of people cutscening in here. Including a crafter. What's going on here? Custom deliveries, maybe? She doesn't know that it's MSQ day. There's a scary bard. Ah! Ah! This guy knows what's up. Counter argument, she knows it's MSQ day, you know? She does like to act out. Ask for directions? I can read a map. Fuck, I think. Come on. Come on, Graha, we're sprinting. MSQ means my special queen. She's been a bit moody today. I am not asking for direction. Wait, can we just chat though? The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Milil's directions, we'll be there in no time. Okay, very enlightening. Very enlightening, Raha. Getting moody in one's old age. No, for real though. With the dogs too, you've got to imagine, like, she has always been a dog who does not complain about anything. Like, things have to be in her life generally when she's been sick and stuff. It has to be pretty dire for me to have any idea that something's wrong. Oh, look at this view. Oh, look at this sightseeing point. Oh, you came down with me. So, you know, if she's visibly grumpy, she's probably got some, like, arthritis. Who knows what kind of old lady shit she's got going on. Alzadal's Peace. Within this mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Alzadal, the leader of the Ori tribe which sailed to Thavnair from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Arkasodra, Alzadal tipped the scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matanga tribes. Well, we're gonna learn how to pronounce a word.
Internecine.
Internecine. Can I get back up? No, bro. No! What the fuck? This sightseeing... No! I was betrayed by the sightseeing vlog. Cooked by the log. Okay, it's not forcing me as far back as I thought, though. Hello. One moment there was that terrible noise, and the next the sky changed. Maybe my eyes deceived me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow cross the clouds. Do you think it an omen? I love the music in Radz-at-Han. That one trolled you too. That feels deliberate. I feel like they knew exactly what they were doing. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Then indoors we shall go. Hello, Astra. We'll talk to you first. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely? The last step will be the Radz-at-Han aetheryte. I've received word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. The Radz-at-Han music was the first song you added to your 14 playlist. Was it the day theme or the night theme? There is a night theme, right? I haven't spent that much time here. Oh, hell yeah. This is the bath? Hell yeah. What's up? Hmm? Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Yeah, I know him. We just spoke the other day, in fact. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Radz-at Fibers. He was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnah Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Janbaha at Radz-at Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. I'm like obsessed with this Arkasodra bath. This looks so awesome. Alright, who else? It looks like we can go in somewhere here, but I don't see where. I could use a drink or three, something to take the edge off. Oh my god. Yeah.
Kalzal, you say? Yeah, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders.
I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on.
Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Not good. Honest, no wonder his business wasn't going well. Damn. You saw that guy in my winter cart. Dude, no. Was that cousin? That was a definite my winter car character. Alright, is this just gonna be us getting directions? Or does Catboy have something to say? Can't rule it out. damn! These are some chatty NPCs. We're all wondering what the heck is going on. If the Satrap's gonna save... Ooh, that's a fun... I wonder if that's annoying to get to. Nope. This might not be high enough. There we go. Do I need to sprint? Graha, what are you doing up here? Get down! I might need to sprint, or I can go along the edge, maybe. Graha, go back. Get down from here. Oh, fuck. I'm distracted by Graha's presence. It's horrible. Wait, did I overshoot it last time? What a horrible jump. What am I bumping into? Nilopala nourishments. Hamsa were originally reared for the sole purpose of harvesting their venom, until a breeder by the name of Nilopala devised a technique to remove the creature's toxin glands. The birds suddenly became a viable source of tender, succulent meat, and before long, Hamsa dishes were considered a staple of Hanish cuisine. Oh, Graha didn't make it. Yummy. Oh, wait. Wow, I'm glad I went the wrong way because I got the shiny. I didn't realize this is where we're going. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers where we should find Gina Baha. Oh. Get in here, Graha. Graha, get in here. Get in the basket. Where is he? Ah, yes! Oh my god, I got my cat in the basket. They always want to go in boxes. That's the thing about cats. Ruveda Fibers. This state-sponsored workshop is famed for producing silk thread of exquisite quality. Its sericulture and weaving techniques were once... Sericulture? Is that like silk? Worm? Horticulture? Were once jealously guarded secrets, but security measures have become lax since Ul'dah and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics. True ADHD playthrough, I mean... What's better than two cats in a basket? They love to go in boxes unless they know you want them to. Oh, so that's why I had to like look away and walk a little bit before he would come in. You have to let the cat think that it's their idea. 3? Wait, 3? Where's the third cat? My friend has been missing since... Oh, what's better? I was looking for a third cat. Yes, you guys are right. My friend has been missing since the incident, let's call it. We used to take lunch together quite often, you know? It's strange. Feels like there's a part of my heart missing now. It seems that some foul fiends infiltrated Ruveda Fibers. It was fortunate that I wasn't present at the time, but I fear for the safety of my comrades who were.
And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. The lighting in this scene is horrible. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Can I fix your lighting? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Or is it Kamala? This is where we intend to store all of our instruments and materials from both our silkworm hatchery and weaving workshop. I would show you around the place, but I'm expecting a delivery any moment now. Aren't we moving? Aren't you guys leaving? This storehouse is where we keep our finished products, such as carpets, curtains, and garb. Needless to say, we keep it tightly guarded. The crates we keep here are packed to the brim with fabrics, and it might surprise you just how heavy they can get. Do take care to lift with your legs, right? Sure. Oh, wait, the item that I'm thinking of might be here. I mean, it might be a housing-only item. It looks similar to these, except the fabric is, like, horizontal. And the base is not ugly like this. It's actually, like, much more highly detailed. Oh, hello. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Why is the lighting in here is really ugly. Maybe it's because my graphics setting is a little lower. I don't like it. Is it the one on top of the wall? Oh, yes! Yes, it is. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zaymera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates that we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh my god, is that a wild Che? How's it going? Yeah, this looks fucking ugly too, though. I swear, the item that we have in our house is much nicer. It's like very high def. I use it for the base of the DJ booth to make it golden. You just streamed a BI run. How did it go? I should do one. It's been a while. I forget what my last... Wait, was my last one New Year's Eve? No, I started streaming MSQ. Oh, hi Lala. I started streaming MSQ like a little over 2 years ago, and I go slow because I don't play MSQ outside of stream. Dude, the New Year's Eve one was so... I mean, I fucked up too, but
We nearly didn't finish that one, man. Alright, who am I? Am I going down here? Where the... Huh? Am I going down? Chaotic but fun. I've honestly never had an AV that chaotic before. I just went in a circle. Oh. Oh. Tantra. You know, Meerkat, I was thinking about it. I don't think I'm... Okay, like, I might be totally... I'm thinking that I don't think there's gonna be that much of a gap between Endwalker and Dawntrail. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Like... I don't know, it feels conceivable that Dawntrail would happen this year. I only did the EST one too because after that we went to... It took us a while to get there because it was so congested, but we went to Crystal for the... Do you know like the giant party that happens in the Yulemore Beehive on Marlborough? I've went there for the past 2 years. It's so okay. We got there kind of late though. We only got in because there was a DDoS that knocked a bunch of people out. Oh god. If you have any I'm old. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Okay. This would be like more interesting if I'm being told like, oh, take the thread to this person and the clothing to like, there's nothing for me to remember. It's literally just point A to point B. Pray return to the primary storehouse. Like, there's nothing to remember. Load-bearing ass. I'm carrying a weighty burden and growing wearier with each passing second. It's my ass. Yeah. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that you never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Oh my god, there's only 10 seconds. This is just, it's so nothing that it, like, if you're just, you can just, do they design it that way on purpose? Where it's like, she will tell you all the information that you need to remember, but then you can just, like, mindlessly take A, B, A, C, A, D. I'm like, what was the point of all the yapping then? You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong or with such a big ass. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinbaha and assure him that our work is proceeding apace. To tell you the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Will I ever see this person again? Law firm simulator quest, really? Did it bring back harmful memories? Done as I asked, have you? Yes. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. That's how English people say it, right? Apparatus? They always say things weird. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. Aluminium. You know what? Aluminium is the one word where I'm like, I see where they're coming from. Because it's a fucking element. Yeah, no, I think aluminium is correct. I'll give it to them on that one. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here, we saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. And then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. What? So he wasn't eaten? The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... God, it's like a contagion, what the fuck? He too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, so we would be fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. So I wonder if this is when he sealed himself up in his house all day? He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell that he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. And panic, too. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Trance. This also brings up the thought of Akasha. Trans, I've heard of it before. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. God, so if there's always like a sort of patient zero of despair, sort of like disturbing the Akasha. Because we were shown individuals in Ishgard and... Why can't I? I'm sorry, it's actually bothering me that I don't remember the second location. I'm researching. Speak of despair, and Berlanti shows up to free us of despair. Now, was it after Vanaspati? No, it was like right before, I think. Yes. Oh, Alamigo. Right. There was someone in Alamigo. Oh, I can show you. I'm just like looking at shit on my own. Hang on. There was one in Alamigo, and then I think... I guess it was Alamigo and Ishgard. I don't think there was... Yeah. Oh my god, Erenville touched them. Don't do that! Their despair is gonna get you. Okay, so we only saw 2 places. But 2 people who are engulfed in despair. Yeah, I know, Erenville has the despair cooties. Hope he's okay. You're that patient, Zero? No! You have to tell us if a scary cloud of despair engulfs you. I hate that, Meerkat. When you just like you're hoping that the time is right and you need to know for your travel plans for leaving the house, but it might just be pushed back another like 12 hours. You just farted? No, I think you're okay. Look, beyond the depths of despair. Grahatia is eager to share all that you've learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. I sense a cutscene. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? I don't think so. That would be really not good. Wait, so... This is silk. What else are they growing here? Is this like food for the silkworms, or is this like linen, or... Maybe this is just food for the... I don't know what silkworms eat. Perhaps it's drugs. You think the Seahawks won? You're hearing fireworks? What is sports? What is a sport? Oh my god, that's a lot of... I'm sorry, why are you storing food next to the silkworms? Why do you have a bunch of... Maybe it's seasoning. What does silkworms eat? Wait, if I Google... Okay, I was like, is it gonna show me like people eating silkworms? They eat the leaves of white mulberry trees, but they can also be made... Okay. Interesting. That feels so specific. Mulberry leaves. Oh, you did. They put them on wires so the frass falls down. You've watched many videos about silk production. Thank you. Is that the bush that we go around? The bush that we beat around? Oh! Is that what they're growing here? Oh, that's so cool. I sense a cutscene because there are like people freaking the fuck out here. They even made it kind of look like mulberry. Good job, PD. Keep up the good work. I like that they're nice and small. the exact way that they would be in a production. And I guess this is like maybe fertilizer or something. Nice job. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Wait, did I hope I didn't... I hope that I wasn't supposed to have my catboy with me for this. I lost him if so. Listen, just because it's the apocalypse doesn't mean that we can stop doing work. Exactly.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I can't get over how bad the lighting was in that establishment. That's bad for people's mental health, you know.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Ishgard and Alamico, and probably everywhere, to be honest. Despair is everywhere.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
He's got swagger. The gold saucer?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Ooh, nice eyes, bro.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Everyone needs to take a
Your
Xanax.
Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Please chill.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? Did they catch him? Sink their fangs into him?
Calm the fuck down, lady.
Fangs!
Calm down. Stop.
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Give her a Xanax spell now. Hit her over the head. Bro. Y'shtola is literally like a black mage or whatever. Cast sleep.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Cast sleep! Why didn't you do that when she started freaking out?
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No!
Is this good? Oh. Oh.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No fucking way.
My son, this is
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Graha, you have like 500 spells across multiple disciplines.
You will survive.
Okay, he cast Xanax, thank God. Jesus. With his honeyed words. your ley lines, girl! What the fuck? This is serious. Oh, fuck. We know that they don't press all their buttons, though. We know from trust. We know that they don't press their buttons. Unless that button is LB3, they don't press it.
Be strong, my friends.
Party buff?
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
He's exactly like...
The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must.
Any One Piece fans? He's
or
exactly like
underground.
Betty. It's like he ate the rally
Above all,
fruit.
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
I love Matsya.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
That cutscene subverted my expectations so much. Can I just... Okay, God bless YouTube. I can pull up what we just saw. And I can tell you, I didn't want to interrupt, but I had an expectation of what was gonna happen, and it was not that, okay? Was it here? Okay, so... Oh my god, YouTube. What the fuck? Why are you broken? Okay. You're excited to hear? I was ready to be like, I knew that that's what was gonna happen, and that it didn't happen. Okay, so you see Thancred being like, oh, we've got to kill them before it spreads. And he's running, and then the merchant's like, let's get out of here, and pulling his son. The son trips. I was like, oh, they're gonna get it's another Thancred Glaze session. He's gonna run in and save the kid, and it's like, no, the child is gonna transform. And then also seeing your Warrior of Light in the cutscene is so weird. Like, this gave me such a feeling of powerlessness. Like, what do you mean I'm seeing myself in the cutscene? And then he gets fucking squished, and then Awan gets eaten? Yeah, no, I think that's part of the powerlessness. I'm like, why am I not casting spells? I have sleep too. I'm a sage. Just put these people to sleep so they can't panic. But yeah, that definitely subverted my expectations. That is not what I thought was gonna happen. I definitely was expecting another Thancred Glaze session. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. There was so much chat that I missed. You can panic in your sleep. You know, that's true. Night terrors are a thing. Ishikawa got hands. Clearly! Alright. Annie, it's so nice to see you. Where is the mass calm emotions? I think we saw that Graha, maybe not en masse. He should have started speaking sooner. Nobody puts sleep on their hotbar. You will notice that I don't have sleep on my hotbar. I literally only put it on when I'm in BA. Yustola is a 1.0 conjurer. She never even got a job stone. She has some kind of job stone. Do you remember in Heavensward? There was a duty that we did in Heavensward where it was in the Dravanian hinterlands, and she does some insane spell casting there. I forget what it was, and all of her spells are cool. They're like Flare of the Seventh Dawn and stuff. Oh, this all happened because some lady had to love her grandson. Oh my god, Keeper, what the fuck? No, don't spoil. Okay, I'm not gonna highlight Keeper's message. Just know that I read it. Know that I read it and it's going in my video essay. Hang on. I need to make a note of this immediately. There was another thing. There was another thing anyway, I'll think about it another time. There was another thing last week that made me think I needed to put something in my video essay. Oh, Axes, when you said that the gold saucer is probably fine, there's a guy in the... Where is it? In like the entryway to the gold saucer, there is a father and son, and the son is like, "Please, father, I don't want to work in the silver mines." And the dad's like, "I've got to pay off this debt." Like, he's fucked up. Things are not good in the gold saucer. You wonder if the size of the agony affects the size of the blasphemy. I was thinking the blasphemies are very diverse. Almost distractingly so. I'm like, hey, I know that monster. Okay, also Meerkat posting the... I didn't want to interrupt the scene, but I did see the cookie munch emo when Ahuan got munched. That was horrible. Bro knows charm person. Yes. I don't think you've met Betty in One Piece, but she has a fruit called the Rally fruit, and it's literally the power to like rally people's emotions with your words, or maybe with a flag. I don't know. Very sick ability. Borlanti, you liked that one. Xanax is unfortunately single target, I believe. Alice doesn't wait for LB3. Alice is, I think, she's coded that way, right? Like, she is coded to be the most limit break happy trust. Y'shtola can be too, but Alice is... I've heard her, like, I have heard Alice scream her limit break line so many times at this point. This is the moment that solidified your love for Graha. Yeah. He's a pretty chill dude. Petey, what is your face double? Or was. He was your face double. You think this is the moment when the game decided that G'raha is a main character as much as anyone else. That's a good point. That's a good point because he's obviously been very fawning of the Warrior of Light, and he had this role as the Crystal Exarch where he was sort of like almost like an ambiguous character. Like there were moments where obviously it was quite obvious who he was to us because we did Crystal Tower pretty recently. But in the context of Shadowbringers, he was a bit of an ambiguous character where it's like, is this guy even a good guy at times? So now that we're in Endwalker, I think they did need to give him a moment where he was a proper scion. Yeah, I expected someone not to get eaten, Xyz, but unfortunately that didn't happen. I continue to love this song. By the way, I have Physic on my hotbar. That's also for BA, because Physic, I use it when I'm doing BA and I'm healing tanks. That's it. That's why it is still on my hotbar. Maybe I'll replace it. You don't think things are going well in Thavnair? No. It's so funny because when we left Thavnair the first time, we had unlocked so little of the map. We still have not attuned to the Radz-at-Han aetheryte. And there's like so much of the map that we haven't seen. I was like, yeah, I don't think things are gonna be chill here. I don't think things are gonna be okay in Thavnair. You never gush about G'raha because everyone else is so good about it, but he's your Warrior of Light's canonical life mate in game and you love him. Oh, wait, Meerkat, that's so cute! That's so cute because it's also like, you know, if you want it, that's basically canonical. G'raha loves the Warrior of Light. You don't think you've ever cast Physic? I have spammed it on tanks who are double-edging themselves to death in Baldessian Arsenal, and that's it. I think in like early content, sometimes you'll do the add low Physic like trade-off if you need to heal. Oh my god, the lightning. The weather is apocalypse. Your Warrior of Light's wife is Yotsuyu. You have not been well for some time. Does this relationship involve seances? No, too much edging is dangerous. That's what you learn in BA. It does now? Yeah. You should have seances. Alright, I love Matzia. I would die for Matzia. Matzia was such a highlight of Thavnair the first time we came. We meet again. You do remember me, yeah? Of course! You saved my skin twice over in Yedlimad. And now it's crazy that the game is writing as if we don't remember Matzia. That would be a crime. You saved my skin twice over in Yedlimad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let's tarry here no longer. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. This'll be okay. We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Matzia, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palakastan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Grimothy, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. I'm guessing this is going to be a duty. Alice and I will keep Matzia hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Oh. Yeah, I know we talked about it a little, but it's kind of crazy that our asses did nothing in that cutscene. We didn't cast a single spell. We pulled out our little sage pendulums and that's it. We didn't do shit. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Did we beat up one thing? Did we? God, this music owns. Sorry. Oh my god, it has a mouth on its arm. Did we kill that one? I think I was so disturbed that I didn't even... notice. Oh my god, it's a new aetheryte. We can finally come down here. What that arm mouth do? Nothing good, I'm sad to say. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Is there anyone else here? What's happened to them? Good work, Grimothy, though I worry for Matzia. Thought that was gonna be a duty. Maybe it still will be. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Pendulums out. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest that the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Really happy bringers. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. There. You'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. What did Annie call it? Everything is fine, Walker? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Okay. Oh, hello. Someone who's not dead. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. That the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he doesn't respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who's lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man doesn't respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. Good place to take a nap. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12... Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Wait, what was that? Gate of the First... Oh, I'm guessing, like, if I want to leave Thavnair? Yeah. Or leave Radz-at-Han. That we might live. Alfino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. Get it? Wait, you're not a scholar anymore. Joke doesn't work. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Dude, Grimithia is so fucking useless. Can I do something, please? I feel like such a useless weak beak. Oh, Grimithia. Grimithia. This is Yaravet, the elder here. He's hurt, but... Praise be to the sisters, he's still alive. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. He's giving us suckers, yeah. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we've always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. This song feels like kind of a throwback. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karisaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karisaf and Mevan bought my fish, and they sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but I'm just a fisherman. I can't face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Literally, I would die for you, Matsya. Finally, I get to do something useful. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. You gotta hurry. I know. I've been really struck with the... It's so funny because, Was it last week or the week before? I think it was the week before. We were in Garlemald and we were with Euless, and there was a bit of prose when we were outside of his burned out house that it was very like poetic, and I actually stopped to say like, this is so perfect because it allows the writers to have a bit more flourishes in their writing while having Euless's dialogue still sound like something a person would say. And I feel like today the quests have like slapped me in the face with so much dialogue. Like, no one's gonna say like, the others shunned me, as is their way. What? No one talks like that. But okay, sure. Sure. What's up, Dino? Oh god. Ooh, oh hell yes! These are my last nut marks for the day. Is it 2? Yeah, the Realm Reborn song for when bad things happen. I feel like I haven't heard it in a while. Who names their kid Exhausted here? I know, they're just living up to their name. I thought at the end of MSQ, I would get the blue quest from Mare Lamentorum and we could do some shared fade grinding, but I feel like I'm doing so much yapping today that we'll see, but I don't think we'll reach the end of the 85 quests with enough time to spare. We'll see, we'll see. And the temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but it's sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No! Please! Save them! Oh god. That was Karasov! Oh no! This isn't good! You wait here. Yeah, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You've got to hurry. Oh god, Matya. I'm sorry. Oh god, it does not look good. Why? No, fuck! Is that a wife and baby that I just killed? The man lies motionless on the ground bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Grimmithy. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No! It can't be. Sorry, dog's having a little cough. If someone, anyone, my arms so heavy, and my legs, I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need. There's no way that wasn't his wife and... What? Karasev, no! Karasev, you have to stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. It's gonna be okay. I don't want, thank God, I don't, the thought that I'm having is that when these people, if they turn like this, then they don't get to go back to the live stream. They're just gone. It's a horrible fate. Thank you. Please find them. Oh, bro, I hope so. Mavon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakastan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Cure 1 spam? Free cure fishing is what caused the final days. Forgive me, Karasev. Once we've saved your wife and child, we'll return and lay you to rest. I suppose he would know if his wife and daughter had turned since he was with them. God, I really thought that that was his wife, that monster. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavon and the child must be elsewhere. Yeah, no, Borlanti, the despair that free cure fishing causes is what triggered the final days, actually. That's my hypothesis. And as the pinned message states, God, the fact that they're talking like so you know that these were people, I hate it. Yeah, as the pinned message says, no one can tell me that I'm wrong. If Mavon and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. This is not good. Is there anyone who doesn't like this song? Because this song goes so fucking hard. Did you see any sign of them? I didn't find anything. Maybe the beast chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mavon and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Oh.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
God, he's so handsome. Hold on tight, Astidian. What the?
How fare you below?
So he did figure out the technology. That's good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
This dialogue sounds so natural from Astidian.
Amidst the fray, Aetheryte fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Wow, good dragon emote.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital.
This curmudgeonly old fuck.
Stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
This curmudgeonly fuck is gonna have to step
small
up.
Solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Get him.
Radz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Aetheryte sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Get him.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Dragons and men used to fuck. What are you talking about?
Could I walk with my children? Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
It's 2026, Breacher.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
Perhaps.
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
I know, that really hit.
I cannot speak for Aetheryte's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
We have some feet pics in the distance.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
We don't get to see the feet pics. That was a cool cutscene. Your flight is cancelled. That's so fucked, but I guess, like, you don't have to worry about it for a while. You can, like, run, I don't know. Oh, that's a good request, PD. I need to do another art stream soon. But yeah, when that really, something about that really just stabbed me in my heart with a tiny knife. Istinian calling back to Isel like that. I just had a flash in my mind of like their whole arc when he was being like a hideous bigot to her. The start of Heaven's Word. And then Izel's final moments, and then Estinian as he is now. I'm proud of him. When all hope seems lost, Matsya cannot help but fear the worst. Estinian's growth needs to be studied. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. What are we gonna do? Gods have mercy. Can I choose none of these options and just choose the Xanax option? You can't let fear consume you. Yeah, where's the big hug? Oh god, I thought I was being clear enough. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Oh, or does Matsya just doesn't know? Oh, okay. Then I could become a beast too? I understand, I think. I guess I should have gone with option 3. I kind of assumed that he knew, but he showed up late to the scene. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Will you and Matsya speak with Elder Yaruvat? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Yeah, option 3 felt insensitive. It feels especially insensitive in the context of someone who knows what will happen to them. I thought he knew. My bad.
I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family?
We found Karasaf, but he...
Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let's rejoin your friends at once.
Yeah, can you start with that guy in the corner who gave up on life? Is he still there? I forget. He was like in a bush somewhere. Well, I guess he's dead. Oh, he was, yeah. Okay, he's gone.
Where might Mavan have run off to? Think, Matsya, think!
We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsya?
If we follow Xiroda south, we'll arrive at Parusa, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and maybe other villagers too.
Then it's settled. Mattia, stay close to me, all right? Oh. You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me. That lightning. Alice is such a sweetheart. Istinian is the character next to Alfino for best character development. Yeah, Alfino's character development is really something else. It's supported and deserved, but not overly sold to us. Yeah. Oh god. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Oh, Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I haven't seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods. Don't worry about me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. If someone told you that you had to calm down or you would turn into a beast, you would... Yeah, no, that's kind of what I wanted to avoid as well. That would really freak me out. That would freak me out very much. Grimothy, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alfino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. What do you think these... They're just like monkeys everywhere. Are they just vibing? Wait, that person just turned into a monster! This is horrible. Help me. Oh no, they got a fucking arm on their... mouth on their arm. Why are they all turning into the monster with the mouth on the arm? Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. But these are big ass monkeys. What the hell? Nothing to say? Okay. Am I alive? Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. I don't want to die. Not here, not like this. Monsters having, like, dialogue lines is really horrifying. Right? It is very Hojo experimented on us. Very, like, wait, who did I just kill? Bye, Petey. I hope work is not too terrible. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I know they have like a very regimented way of doing things in this game, but this is something that would have been cool as like a little mini duty, I think.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
To make it synced for one thing, but also like to have
Where
more
could she be?
like intensity and like time panic.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
We need them all to play Tetris right now.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Oh my god. Matsuya has the Xanax spell too. Thank god.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
I barely did anything.
You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Oh, the sand sounds.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Oh!
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
As a red mage, she was unfazed by that flashbang.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Why is she so loud? Get out of my
Surrender
head!
not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I hate you, Mom! Get out! Get out of my room! Stop flashbanging me.
And with that, let us see if we can't find...
Why was she so loud, though?
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
God, I fucking hate Heidelin. Yeah, and close the door. God. The whole town of abominations isn't enough intensity. Oh, yeah, so I was gonna say, it's just like when Marcia is like, there are fucking abominations everywhere, and all we do is go from like, like 3 different points with like 1 or 2 monsters. It doesn't have the same intensity that, I don't know, I just kind of wish they would mix things up a bit with, because I'm not even in Dawntrail yet, and like there is definitely a very regimented to like way for each expansion to go. Like, this is when you get this level dungeon and this trial, and there's a duty in this part, and the patches go like this. It would just be cool if they're not even like a big deal duty with like a bunch of cutscene, just like a little tiny baby duty where we have a small area here around the temple and there's just like shit everywhere. They wouldn't need a lot of dialogue, so it would be good as a duty as well. You wouldn't need much stuff voiced. It'd just be like people freaking out. I don't know. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alize is gazing out intently between the trees. You couldn't agree more. Yeah, like you said, Keeper. It would have given things more gravity. I think sometimes duties are very like, oh, this is like a big deal. It's like a big moment, but like just like a small synced thing would go like just small, not a big ass big deal duty, just like a small little thing. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Grimothy, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south.
Okay.
Like, it feels hard for me to make that suggestion because every time there is a duty, it's like some big moment. But I guess what I'm saying is it would be nice if it wasn't always big moments. It would just be such a nice touch. Okay, Mattia, I'll be with you in 1 second. There's just a thing here that I really need to do. The Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arcosodra ascetics. Wait. Ascetics, right? I always say that word wrong. Ascetics, who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. It's beautiful, though. HD is more powerful than the Apocalypse. It's a problem. Someone read about structuring stories and then didn't think to differentiate ever again. Yeah, and I do understand how for the workflow of like game development, having, you know, your girl loves structure and predictability, but you can break it here and there. You can break it here and there. It's too bad they have to throw you into a solo duty to be able to do some of that stuff. I would be okay with it being a solo duty, because also then, well, I guess, because on release, for example, if there are like 10 people doing this, it's not like a leave quest, right? Like, can't other people kill them for you? Which is also like a bit weird. I would be fine with it being like just a tiny short solo duty. We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? This is really beautiful. Others can kill those ones. Yeah, that happens to me in job quests sometimes. It's very awkward. I was doing my warrior job quest and spawned something at the exact same time as someone else. Oh my god.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't! Please!
Throw it in its arm mouth. Oh my god. He ragdolled. Oh my god, I know, Uggo. Holy fuck!
No! God have mercy!
Oh my god, my character's doing something? I think? Where's the fucking baby? No. No, 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 no. Where's the babe? Did the baby float? Did babies float? Maven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. The daughter is nowhere to be seen. I'm gonna kill myself. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will likely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. I'm ascending as swiftly as I can. Yeah, I guess... How do I get out? I've got a fucking baby! Oh my god. I'm saving a baby over here. Also, have Alphino tend to the baby is really funny. I trust my CPR skills over Alphino personally. That is so fucked up. Normally I would think, like, of course the baby will survive to carry the flame, as the kids say, but I don't know anymore. Oh no! What do we do? What do we do? So where are they? I'm sorry. Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Where are you hiding her? Take the baby out of your ass. We did watch a child get transformed and smushed. But the kid was like 10? 12 maybe?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
As he continues yelling.
We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
He needs to...
But the child... all by myself? You can't be serious!
The path to the village isn't going to be safe
beasts
either.
will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Can I escort him?
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
Sing the baby a song, Matzia. You can do this.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
You can do
To
this.
live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Why the fuck did we let him go alone?
Every agony.
I was literally gonna kill myself if anything happened to Matzia. Thank God.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Is that an angel that I see?
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I can't believe Alisaie thought it would be okay to... Like, what the fuck?
Right. That's the last of them.
Matzia almost
we should hurry and
died.
find Matzia.
Baby likes the weird dog. I would too. At least send Alvino. I mean, Alvino's useless, but like... I'm legitimately upset.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
He really is an angel.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matzia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Picking up ripe corpses, just like the Realm Reborn days, huh? I guess they're probably not ripe yet. Oh. Never mind. I guess we're too good to carry bodies now.
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done.
Alisaie, I'm legitimately mad at you. I'm really mad at you. I can't... If anything happened to Matzia, I would have... I was actually ready to just like take off my earbuds and like go for a walk, because that would have upset me so much. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. That's right, at least they can return to the ethereal sea now. The souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. God, that was horrible. Too much story to tell, no time for filler corpse carrying. I would have been okay. I actually would have been... There was another scene as well in Endwalker where I expected that they were going to ask us to carry some ripe corpses. I kind of thought they might do it like just once for the throwback. I would be fine with it. I think it would be a cute throwback. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days.
Simple pleasures. I'm
gonna go pee. Be right back. Oh my goodness. It is snowing a lot. All we can carry is the flame, yeah. Simple pleasures. What are we getting? A herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called mountain tea. Simple pleasures. Justinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You're ready, then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Mesmerizing moths. Oh my god, my glasses are so filthy. Can't see where I'm going. Ah! I should try again. Clean my filthy glasses and then we can continue. I truly can't see anything well. No. I hate when I rub my glasses and they get dirtier. Alright.
Good night, Uggo. Have a good sleep.
Wow, such an early bedtime. You tired from shoveling snow? Vritra is fluffy, actually, now that I put my glasses on and inspect. A lot of people here. Hello, Tamaya. Oh, there's a chocobo keep. Hi, Lala. Alright, there are people here now at least. The thunder here is so scary, what the heck. Oh, that's a big hitbox for Vritra. You shoveled so much. Oh my god, a well-deserved rest for you then. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matzia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the young girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevam's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe.
Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matzia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole. Estinian's like, go on, you've got this. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help some of the people of Palika stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan and that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of Aiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I don't know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Alright, this is going well so far. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the meads to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem that this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions?
I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. You spent half an hour digging your coworker's car out of the snow so they can go home on time? Wait, that's so sweet. What a kind thing to do. I love doing that kind of thing. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radz-at-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, you need not worry. He's proud. Oops. Oh, Grimmithy, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vritra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Maevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that's all that matters. God, that was horrible. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Final days. Oh, my, that's rather a lot to take in. Good night, Christopher. I will have fun. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. That sounds so fucking good. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Kind of. No, I mean kind of. Good chai? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of the chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me in the wakeful Tirana. Oh, Grimmithy. Oh. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it'll do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Don't they realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Chill out. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. A cup of chai? Can't you see there are more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like this that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it.
That worked like magic.
The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nadana would mind if I helped myself to a cup?
I assumed there would be enough for us as well. Am I wrong to assume that?
Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn.
Have some tea.
A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that's all any of us can do. Yeah, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you.
Third one. I mounted up to fly so I could get a better view, and then I forgot I don't have flying. Oh, up there.
I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name.
Yeah, that's pretty horrible.
Huh? This is for me? We used to drink chai together, often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I gotta press on all the same. For his memory and for who we must remember.
Ow. Oh, the blue quest just exploded. That's funny.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Grimithy. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Yeah, I think so. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that's all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts.
Truly the worst part is that the people that have been lost are not, you know, whatever people believe, like they're not going to be reborn. It's horrific.
But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition. For it's only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
Wait, I wanted to... I didn't find Alfino. And is Estinian out here? Is Estinian out here attacking some beasts? No, but I can get a quest from a monkey. Did Alfino go somewhere else that I forget? Alfino. Monkey quest. That feels very Final Fantasy X too. Bro, what the fuck? Where's... Oh, he's up there. Okay. Thought he was slacking. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. I should... Look how short I am. I should be able to walk under this. Under his wing, Mattia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Karasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it won't be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. You got lost too? It has a similar quality to... Oh my god, where... Ugh, the flashbangs. Every time Alice appears. God, I always get like some of the places in Thanalan mixed up. You know the one place in Thanalan? It's the part of A Realm Reborn where like there's a lot of up and down. It's the part where you're with Thancred and you put on like the peasant clothes to LARP as a poor person. This place has a similar energy to that, just that I don't realize how much verticality there is. I get a bit lost. Camp Drybone, thank you, thank you. I always mix it up with Blackbush, or I don't know. Blackbush Station? No, the Little Alamigo analog is... Oh my god, where is it? We've been there. There is a Little Alamigo analog. The one in Shadowbringers is the journey at the inn at Journey's Head. Is that what it's called? That is the Little Alamigo of Shadowbringers. I'm forgetting what the Little Alamigo of Endwalker is, but I know it exists. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. And she's like, what about me? I was thinking, as I was saying that, in it, Journey's Head is like, yeah, whenever you're like trying to exit, you don't know which way you're going. But I'm actually wondering if Ondo Cups is even more. Because you can actually get lost trying to get out of Ondo Cups. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair like as not. Still, I trust that we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? Do we get to attune? By all means, don't let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Makyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Beating up enemies. Oh wait, no, he did tell us the Wakeful Tirana. The Wakeful Toronto? Near the bridge to Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Maybe if I went there, he would have been there. In my mind, he was just on the outskirts of the village, but... Oh yeah. That's pretty far. Bye, I'll miss you, Matsya. I'm really happy that he came back into the story again. Wait, what's over here? What's all this? Oh. Some flying thing over there, I guess. I have apprised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. How convenient. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things haven't been too eventful in our absence. It was pretty bad when we left.
Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnar. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come.
I guess they're giving us this music permanently for the moment. Because they didn't want us to get sick of the... what the hell was the name of the dungeon? Why is my brain not working? The Vanaspati music. Whoa. What a look. I've heard much of your bravery. By all means, pass through the gate of first sight. Oh, what else did you say? I thought that was all you... I think I've already talked to you. Yeah, I guess we are in a chill moment. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies. They're far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe. For now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? I'll never tell. No, Grimmithy! I'll never tell. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. We're on inform the people of the upcoming assembly duty.
Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look.
You're safe. Also, there's gonna be an announcement.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
I didn't even tell him about the assembly. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, God, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts are gonna find us. The beasts are gone. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Chill, dude. Is this? Oh, this is like the town square, okay. Worm and man working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Grimmithy. Alfino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnair. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palika's stand under control. Every lost life is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. You're a natural leader, baby. But now they have need of a real leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Alright, let's hear what this guy has to say. Shit, I didn't try to attune to the aetheryte. Well, it's probably... Maybe he's gonna turn it on for me. We can only hope.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Radz-at-Han, It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
They're not scared at all. They're just like, this is so poggers.
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
A dragon! Wow!
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
They're already pogging. I think it'll be okay.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
I just know Grimithy's gonna pull this stupid flower out of her ass after this.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
He really does love this place.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Han will never be extinguished.
Does this mean the aetherite's back
I
up?
pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
Yeah, but what about the aetherite, Vritra?
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
It's bringing a smile to his face. I hate these guys. And their unsettling dresses.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
Dad, get out of my room!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Han, might be saved.
Really?
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap.
He's gonna ask them to go to another planet?
Possible haste.
They love their homeland.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present.
We're not going to Mars, Elon.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
We knew this, but Vritra doesn't, presumably. Before his time
Escape
and all.
the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Sounds like
With
something
the
a
coming of the
mad
seventh
person would
umbral
say.
calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Allag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Kind of crazy that Vritra's daddy made a similar journey to the one being proposed here.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
So comforting.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
I already did my dailies, so... You guys saw, I nutted all my nuts.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Typical
All who
Nidana.
undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Another energy?
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
It's replaced with Akasha? Does that mean also that ether isn't thinning, it's being replaced with something?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
What did I tell you guys? Cinema.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Okay, Endwalker is peak. Endwalker is peak. I can't believe we've done it.
Careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
dark energy? Because I'm like, how could so few scholars be aware of this thing? Hello. I've been entrusted with the message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Okay. That was amazing. Wow, the flower vanishing was my heart feels lighter. Their solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Yeah, that struck me about the cutscene too, what Vritra said about this star being the last bastion of hope. It's really interesting, because Midgardsormr had to leave because of the war with whoever created Omega. Had to travel for some untold amount of time, vast distances to finally reach Hydaelyn. Did you clip it? Peak cinema. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? An ark? Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors that we've seen, there's still so much that we don't know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? It is kind of crazy that It is kind of crazy that the scholars of Amarant didn't really even seem to know about this shit. It was too good of a reaction not to. Am I the first person to have that reaction? At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Hey guys, you can attune to the aetheryte? Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. I love feasts. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Radz-at-Han. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. If people aren't Thavnarian dancing in there, I'm gonna be very mad. I'm the first that you've seen to be angry about the flower, not the... Being suspicious of Hydaelyn feels normal, especially the more time goes on. But I've been suspicious since Heavensward. And the suspicion has progressed to hatred. I'm Heidelland's biggest hater. Ah, and to you, Grimothy Carrots. There's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. You better save food for me. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the aetheryte plaza. I shall go on ahead. So happy. Tasha, do you need to get bundled? The VA who told us about the flowers is Joe Dempsey. I hated the introduction of the flowers. Like, just... I'm sure I'll have plenty to say in my video essay that will come out in 2 years. There's a way that they could have introduced it in a similar way that would have felt more... I'm gonna try. Yes. I'm so happy. We've defeated the final boss. Access to the aether. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Access to the aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, you motherfucker, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. No, truly, this was my ultimate. So, wait, I've done everything, right? Yes. Some story props work differently for different people. Honestly, I'm gonna be so toxic right now. I don't respect anyone who likes the flower as a story piece. It's so bad. It's so bad. There is a way that they could have done it that would have been less, like, making me want to end it all. They did not choose that option. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh, I think I peeped in here. I think I peeped in here just to attune to the Ethernet. Oh? Sorry, I was... Oh! Grimothy Carrots! Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day that we may stand in the presence of a true... Stop glazing me. I love that they immediately... They're like, And then they're like, oh! And then immediately they're like, ah! The Chambre de Glace. Who are you? Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. To think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant... Hang on. Hang on. I have a picture for this. thought about this the other day and I was like, oh, this is literally me to everyone who glazes the Warrior of Light. The point of it was to give us a visual of Akasha. I think it was so terrible. I think it was so terrible. But yeah, to Lala's point, it did have a purpose. It was just so terrible. It was so unsubtle. There really is a way that they could have done it that I wouldn't have hated. But they did not do that. To think I would meet Doma Savior here in this distant land. The Liberator. Wait, how do you do it? Southern... The Liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Radz-at-Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. This really is the Glaze Chamber. Wait, I know you. But forgive me, idle chatter. No, I'm doing idle chatter. That's why I'm talking to everyone. Grimothy, we've been waiting for you. Alright, I'm ready for my glaze session. Ah! It's the loud music. Welcome to Sundrop. It's so... I need to turn the music down. I like this song, but this is not good for doing... reading. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... I like this song, actually, but not when I need to do voicing. Oh, so you're the famous Grimothy Carrots, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You've got the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. You had to mute it. I can understand that perspective for sure, for sure. I think we talked about it maybe last week. The reason people don't like it is like the loop of it. It's very aggressive. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, oh great oh, thank you, an anti-glazer. Oh great champion of Eorzea, scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me that I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Oh, they've been here? I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania. Dude, this guy's such a basic here. I love it. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Kermithy's like, okay. I'm hungry, but okay. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land and Corvos. Alas, that's of little comfort. Aye, through all allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Okay, but it's like small? From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Blasphemies, right? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of their abilities. It's crazy armor. Yeah, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I'm hungry. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess... Oh, this is roll quests. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. Although it's kind of early for a roll quest, isn't it? No, I guess it's not. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rush... That makes sense why this feels so, like, out of place. A little bit out of place. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Yeah, I forgot, because I left roll quests until I, let them build up till the very end of Shadowbringers. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? This is exactly like when we go to the Wandering Stairs as part of MSQ, but it feels a little bit like side questy. Yes. Yes. That's nice. That's a nice way to tie together all of the different locales. Oop, I don't want to talk to you. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhan? I have attuned to aetherites. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay, bye. I don't necessarily have a good sense of direction. Wait, where's dinner? Here it is. There we go. There's the entertainment. Thank God. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. That looks so... Okay, the naan looks very cardboard, but this does look fire. I hope it's so spicy. You got banunus. You got banunus, you got starfruit and pears. Oh, Graha is... Dude, what do you think Graha's drinking? Do you think it's like a mule? This food looks good. I fuck with this food, unsurprisingly. Oop, oh my god, hello. Good you could join us. Milila over there will be happy to take your order. I bet she will. You think something with fruit juice? I was thinking something strong. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Oh my god, his face is in my... I just want to look at the drink. You know, it's probably like a tea. It's probably like some kind of tea. Could be both. I forget what voice I gave her already. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. Oh. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I can't thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mevri's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. Oh, we're drinking tonight. We attuned to the Radz-at-Han aetheryte. This has been a long time in the making. Also, there's paper all over the floor from my prop earlier. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Yes. Yes. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Roll quests. Don't worry about it. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Kinda looks like what he's got. Oh yeah, me and Graha are gonna be dancing on the table.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiark and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
She didn't forestall the final days, though. I mean, we don't know that. That shouldn't have been the case if Zodiark is, astrally aligned, you know?
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Like, Hydaelyn is stasis, so she should be part of the problem. Ah! In our time, we called the ass flower Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis? MSQ on right screen, Lord of Verminion on the left. Best job ever, hell yes. Yeah, like, honestly, we need to get rid of Hydaelyn because she's probably only making ether stagnation worse. But there must be a root cause to it, because it did still exist before they had to summon Zodiark to address the issue. According to, I don't know if it was the Watcher or like some other Emeraldines, but yeah, I think it was the Watcher. They didn't know the cause, they just knew the effects, and that's why they summoned Zodiark, because he is a god of activity. And then I guess he was too powerful, so that's why Hydaelyn was summoned, because she's stasis. And now if Hydaelyn's the only one who exists, she's part of the problem, you know? We have to kill Hydaelyn and then figure out what's causing all this.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
She doesn't know about piss.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Let's go to Amarot! Let's go back to Amarot.
Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end.
Let's
But
go
quite
talk.
literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Not quite dead.
Elidibus.
Huh?
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the crystal
Oh, what the
tower back in
fuck?
first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Bro, he doesn't even have
However,
his
if part of it
memories.
lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh my god. They get rid of one terrible
I
villain to
know
bring back another.
we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
If there truly is no other way, I'll go talk to Elidibus. He's only mostly dead. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Scion? Yeah, I've been doing... This is what, our 6th Endwalker stream? So 6 weeks? If there's truly no other way, I'm not happy about it. My character's so cute. Thank you.
I understand your trepidation, but there is merit in making the journey regardless. You could see with your own eyes whether the first, too, faces its final days.
That's very interesting.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
That is an insane sentence! We're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon. That is a crazy sentence. You use thick eyebrows too? Yay! They're so expressive. Yeah, last stream, I think it was last stream. At the start, I showed my little... We did a little makeover. We got a little trauma makeover, new haircut. We removed our makeup. We got some stronger armor. I agree. I think there should have been a mention of the bunny overlords for sure. Especially because it's Thancred, and Thancred, you know, God bless him, he had a hilarious reaction to the Loporrits.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
This song fucks too.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
I love my baby boy.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Why can't we talk to Emmett Selk? I don't want to talk to Elidibus.
Yes. So much left for you to see.
Come save me, Emmett. Can I call you
Where
Hades?
beginning
Are we
ends,
close?
and end begins.
I don't want to talk to Elidibus. He sucks. Elidibus sucks.
The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Okay, Mr. Popular. Oh, I thought she was screaming. She's like, ah, that was very different. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. Wait, this sucks. We also didn't get me and Graha dancing on the table. Did we even drink at all? Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. You were dancing on the table. With me. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Y'shtola, you're a little too pro-Hydaelyn for me. Open your eyes. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radz-at-Han in the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Would it be a good idea getting drunk during the apocalypse? I think it's a great idea. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah, I'm like, wait, what's the... Not elucidate. What's the emphatic elucidation? Is it elucidate? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, that's elucidate. What's the not confirm? It's the one where you're... I'm gonna look it up. We need an RP moment here. It's not scheme. No, scheme because you have your hand on your hip. I think it might be insist. I think you've got it, Scion. Yes, yes. Wake up, sheeple. That's the wake up, sheeple emote. Yeah, confirm is good. And then I like scheme, but the face is a little diabolical. But insist is definitely like the wake up, you're all sheep emote. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Look at me. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Oh, higher. Oh, higher. Oh, higher. Yay! We finished chapter 85. We're calling it chapter 85. Your scheme is super different? Wait, really? Is the male scheme different? Is yours, I don't remember what your scheme looks like. Is it like really gesturing? Mine is like more subtle, like, let me spin you a web. Both arms out? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it makes sense why people thought I might have been talking about scheme. Wow, okay. Things I hated about this chapter. I'm still a little bit upset at Alize for sending Masya out alone. That was really horrifying. I think it was pretty good though. I think I stated my major critiques. This was definitely
a huge, especially when you consider that Vanaspati is part of, should have been like the start of stream technically, but we did it last stream. Pretty strong section. Much better than the moon. Speaking of the moon, we have time now. Despite all my yapping. Let's do some blue quests. The Palika stand quest did a number on you. They seeing Masya running and like at that, because they really make it seem like they're willing to kill him. That was horrifying. Name that way. Knocking Way would like you to call upon a friend.
Hey, old person. Yeah, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Get your shark out of my face, bitch. Okay, yeah, do your scheme at me. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. That is kind of... That does kind of have a little bit of wake up sheeple energy. Yeah, Keeper's Viera, male Viera. Interesting. Hi, Tamaya. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He's always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two?
Okay. Yeah, Tamaya's looks more similar to mine.
Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby.
Just follow the Lamentatious Snuffling. Wait. Are we the same? Yeah. I think usually the most distinction is between the sexes, and then maybe there's some like race variations. Generally, because when I was a Lalafell, I didn't notice too many differences between like, obviously some of the main emotes were super different. All right, Dreaming Way. Let's follow the sobbing sounds. Hello.
Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not a Loperate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris?
This kind of confirms that the... I don't think the forum knows what they're dealing with. I don't think they've ever met Loperates.
Whatever can I help you with, kind madam?
I think I should be asking you that very same question, Dreaming Way.
How did you know?
I just know these things.
In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind.
I think so, Lala, because they've talked about basically being in stasis and waking up to the, like the bounty that the forum sent them. Yeah, I also think as much as I hate Forshno, I am kind of looking forward to a moment when he realizes that this is who he's been. This is the savior. These are Heidel's true champions.
But first, may I ask your name?
Grimothy Carrots.
Your name is Carrots!
A truly spectacular. I love how much. I really love that her last name is Carrots in this moment. A truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris on the one paw seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? That's true, Scion. It's true. I guess we are the first, like, modern people that they've met because they assume that we're children the same way that the Amaratines did. Focus on... both of these are kind of good. Do you know what you love to do? Do you know what you're good at? Do you like what you're good at? Focus on what you love to do, I guess. If you're a dreaming way. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperites might. I've known them since we were created, so maybe they see something in me that I can't. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you only need to tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Aww. Sweet baby dreaming way. Alright. Let's find out what the dreams are. Da-da-da. I've chosen to unlock flying here first because... Wait, what the... because holy shit, Mare Lamentorum is like a Heavensward era map. The fact that like I know they've designed it where like you can unlock flying really easily and quickly, but I do want to do the blue quest on stream, and like having to travel through these tiny bridges to get to different fates would be absolutely horrible. Like, it's absolutely horrible. And when you get up here to Heimdall's last site, the crashed Allagan ship, the fact that you can't, like, drop down... You can't even drop down here where there appears to be a connection in the middle here. It's absolutely horrible. It's not good. But I guess I can't really complain because I feel like most people, like, they do make it really easy to unlock flying. I think I went way too far up. I think. Yeah. Wait, where'd the... Huh? Oh, it's up by a singing way? Wait. Dancing way? What the... Oh my god, I'm blind.
He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done.
Compared to some of the others, well,
let's just say that he's a great help.
Wait, where the heck are the other acquaintances? Oh. Stern Loperit.
You want to know about Dreamin' Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off to a new task just as soon...
Aw, Dreaming Way sounds like a really hard worker.
He's always rushing off to a new task as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though.
Sounds like he's doing just fine. Easy going, Loperit. Their MSQ segment was questionable, I would agree. Disappointing too, because I love the concept and it just dragged on so much. The blue quests are long, and longer quest lines are really wholesome. I'm looking forward to doing them.
Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty, neither. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at.
Huh. Jack of all trades. Oh, time to learn Mahjong page.
Did they have anything of interest to share? Please say they did.
They all said that you're great and a really hard worker.
That's more or less what I expected. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, okay?
Okay. I want to follow Dreaming Way, but we have other quests beckoning us. Also, it's still a blue quest, which implies to me that there's more going on there. Alluring Allag. The brusque Loperit has a mind to do something dangerous and clearly has heard of your proclivity for recklessness.
I heard you've got a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you've doubtless heard tales of the Allegans.
They're pretty bad. Yeah, don't get me started. That's probably the best answer.
I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allegan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So, you interested in a little adventure?
Hell yeah.
Much obliged. Now, let's be off. No time to waste.
We are... Wait. Yeah, okay, we're going all the way over there. Ooh, it is a nice, cozy OST. Hi, Argos. Thankfully, I have navigated this before because I wanted to see what was over. I wanted to see what this Allagan crashed ship was. There was a sightseeing log there, actually. But yeah, in figuring out how to get there, I had to... God, it's such a nightmare. What was it? Oh, page 2. Heimdall's last sight. So the Allagan ships that we encountered, well, actually we didn't encounter them. They were, when you do the when you do not the unending, when you do the regular coils of Bahamut, the coils are, hello Lala, the coils are actually like decommissioned Allagan spaceships. And they are Ragnarok class, which was very exciting to me as an FF8 head. These, I guess, are Heimdall class. Yeah. The ancient Allagans launched this Heimdall class vessel into the heavens to monitor Bahamut's prison, Dalamud. When that colossal satellite awakened around the time of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the observation craft was shot down by these guys as it attempted to halt the activation process. Wait, that's kind of crazy. It attempted to halt the act. That's interesting. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, the Garleans activated Dalamud. There's a flying monster above us. The Allagans had like all these defenses, so I guess this was a defense. Yeah, okay, I understand. Anyway, fun lore. So we have Heimdall and Ragnarok spaceships. Heimdall is it's a gear in Xenogears. It's
If you had played Valkyrie Profile, maybe you would know more about Norse mythology. Heimdall is a god, the son of Odin. Heimdall keeps watch for invaders and the onset of Ragnarok from his dwelling in Himinbjorg, where the burning rainbow bridge Bifrost meets the sky. I guess they put that in fucking Thor as well, the Marvel movie. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then. After you.
Yeah, I've encountered some people playing Valkyrie Profile on Twitch, and it's always so exciting because that was a major game for me. That was such a major game for me. But not one that I replayed. I think like maybe my mom must have sold our copy of it or something. Fascinating remnant. This bit of Allagan technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. Okay. Yes, we are on the moon. This thing looks fascinating. What are you? You're out of the orange circle, that's what. Systems cube. Yeah, I basically remember, like, to me, my Einherjar and like some of the visuals and like Freya and Lenneth, obviously, and oh god, who's like the creepy, some of the there's Arngrim, I definitely remember like more than I do about some of the games that I played a lot when I was a kid. Lazard, thank you, Lazard Valeth. Yeah. I was like, who's the creepy doctor alchemist guy? This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. It's my ass. My ambiguously sized ass. Oh my god, you guys, Lunatender Queen is here. I would die for you. I mean, we're on Dynamis. We could take her. Does anyone do hunt trains on Dynamis? Oh! Yeah, if anyone wants to kiss Lunatender Queen, get over here. You guys, it's me. This is so great. This is so great. I chose my orb wisely. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna go give this to the Brusque Lopre. Why don't they have a name? And then we can touch the giant marshmallow. No, I don't want to join the... Are we back in A Realm Reborn? I don't want to join the Fate. Literally a trans icon. Ugh, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Oh my god, is this No Man's Sky? Jesus.
Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh? Let me have a look. No, you're right. It's gotta wait till we get back.
I'll be right with you. What a cute place for her to spawn. We're gonna need more than... Does anyone want to join us? Oh, there we go. I'm like, we're gonna need more than... It's gonna fucking whoop our ass. Does anyone else want to join? I can go pee if... Oh, there we go. We'll be okay with a light party, right? Surely. No, I know. I'm like... I've been thinking about playing... I've been thinking we should play No Man's Sky because it's been so long and there have been so many updates. Oh, thank you, thank you. There have been so many updates. Your retainers were yearning for company. All right, let's see what we can do here. I don't know what she does. Oh, that's like the problem. Away with you. Oh. To the dungeons. Being punished for Oh. What is she doing? Look away. I can't heal because I need to... What Wait, what disobedience? Oh, Lala's gone. We're gonna learn what this mechanic is, apparently. Oh, you need to provoke. And I will... Oh, I do have a swift. away with you? Okay, you really need to get away. Wait! Oh, does she have like a... Does she have like a, oh, I'm tricking you type bullshit? Keep you alive while you res. You may approach. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Let's try that again. You weren't looking? I don't... yeah, I'm back on Earth. Best ways. Yeah, a lie mechanic. But then, I don't know if I misread. Let me just set this as my home for now. Keeper, could you give us a ride? Because otherwise it'll take frickin' forever. And let me just finish this.
Save at last. Now, show me what you found. Oh, Lala has flying too.
Systems cube.
This is an Allagan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allagan tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we don't. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Da, da, da. I'm riding. Let's ride.
Did NMS add actual multiplayer? Yes, yes. The last that I played, there were still issues with like... they have like terrain manipulation, right? Where you can like adjust the terrain, and in multiplayer that gets totally fucked, and you can like fall through planets and stuff. But I really like No Man's Sky. Alright, so I'll keep an eye out for what the lie mechanic is, because I swear it was like a away with you, but it was somehow an innie. And then she also did a you may approach, and that was an innie. So she must have some kind of Kefka-esque lying mechanic. I'm looking for lying. Wicked Whim? Does that give her a status that's like I'm fucking lying? I'm fucking lying. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, she lies like us. She's a queen. Wicked Whim. You may not approach. I love this model, wow. Oh, I can't hit her from me. I stepped too far away. Imagine remembering to apply your dog. Could not be me. That was fun. I totally didn't clock the lying mechanic. Yeah. Keeper, don't teabag! Oh my god. Oh my god. Known LGBT foe, Keeper BK, teabagging Lunatender Queen. I'm bullying you. All right. We have 2 more. Thank you guys. That was fun. You think You May Approach is a very misleading way the mechanic is named. I think it's named that way because You May Approach is like something that a queen would say. So we have 2 more until I May Fly. Oh, sorry, dreaming away. It's gonna give me a coffer. Why do I feel like that's... I feel like that's something that's gonna be something. Allied Society? Usually when the blue continues, it's something more. I don't think the name is meant to be instructive. I think it's more of a literary flourish. Okay, watching way? Do we want to yawn? No, let's not go to sleep yet. Right, blue quests are always something that is gonna be something. Oh, true carrot crimes? Watching way has a mystery in want of solving. Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with.
Okay, Lala.
Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loperit their dinner? Anyway, our culprit or culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. I'm on the case, boss.
You know, I'm disappointed that the Carrotorium is so, like, Ensvale and the Carrotorium look way too similar, in my opinion. Also, oh my god, fuck, these stairs are so miserable to climb on a mount. Why did they not QA test this? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I just have to climb up random ones. It feels very copy-paste. Yeah, it could have been. The moon's just so disappointing. The initial thrill was there, but then I'm like, oh, really? I also hate Heidelin, so that doesn't help. But yeah, when you're climbing up this bit, on foot, it feels fine to jump, but for some reason, I don't know if people have remarked on this already, but like, on a mount is like, it's so miserable. It's really bad for some reason. Thankfully, you don't have to do too much of it, but I like exploring, so... Endwalker was peak COVID, so they could probably use some grace. No. I shall extend no such grace. Oh, it's down here. Nibbled iron carrot. This scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Carrot supporter. There's a PvP monk that at the top that knocks you down as soon as you get to the top. Damn it. Aw, this text box is a nice touch. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh, it's their own bots. Oh, okay, so I don't have to find all four. We've simply solved the mystery. One of the reasons that I don't give them much grace for the kind of complaints that I have is that they are complaints that I have about almost every expansion. So many of the complaints that I have about Endwalker are really mirrors of issues that I've had probably for the whole game, but definitely like things that I saw in Shadowbringers as well. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. Machinery gone haywire. The supporter. I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I do recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with the love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Oh, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. Alright, what does Yawning Way have to say? Carrots, it's what's for dinner. Yawning Way needs help gathering the Carrotorium's lopperates for mealtime. Oh, bother. Oh, there's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. I feel like yawning. Oh my god. Oh, you there. If you happen to be heading to the Carrotorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Please don't yawn. It's actually making me want to yawn. It's crazy. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. With chat mode in say, enter Carrot of Happiness to call over the lopperates. Squeenix makes interesting decisions in this game. At this point, they should be able to decorate areas with a bit more detail or flavor. It is odd. One of the complaints that I had about Stormblood was like, wait, where the fuck am I going? One of the complaints that I had about Stormblood was the Alamegan Quarter is so fucking ugly for like no reason. Like, it's so empty and ugly to the point that it actually like affected the story for me, which is crazy. And they did improve that in Shadowbringers with like, even, you know, outside of Yulemore, the derelicts is that what they call it? The derelicts outside of Yulemore? somehow the Derelicts of Yulmore looks so much better than the Alamegan Quarter and some other areas in Stormblood as well. Alamigo is like, I literally thought, I thought that the Alamegan Quarter was going to be the site of like the Doman restoration. I thought that it looked so bad when I finished Stormblood that I was like, oh, there's gonna be like a restoration here. That's why I didn't critique it in my first video. Because I really thought it was gonna get better, but it never does.
Carrot of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste, or I'll miss out on seconds.
Alright, who else wants some carrots? Blame it on the console. Yeah, blame it on the console players is a good point. Oops. Oh.
Could that mean? Yes! It must be time to eat at last! Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul.
It's okay, Annie. You're not on a PS3. Is it up here?
Carrot of happiness.
This is like me actually climbing stairs in real life. Drooling Lopperit. Couldn't you just eat the carrots right in front of you?
Oh, carrot, my carrot. The prize we sought is won.
Oh, I forgot to...
What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange. The tempting, slender silhouette.
Are you talking about me?
Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you.
Maybe we do need carrots of happiness on Aetheris to deal with the end of days. It took them till Endwalker to... Meerkat, when I was looking at your shaders, for one thing, I love your, like... Is it like a WoW type UI mod that you have? That's very cute. But the shaders, I don't know if it might have been you, but also some others have mentioned having to turn their shaders down a bit when they get into some of these zones because they're so vibrant already. But man, even like at the start of stream when I had that G-pose filter on, making the sky more vibrant, I was like, kind of wish it looked like this all the time.
Oh, you've returned. And everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Lopperits. Though, I suppose people are the same. In any case, we extend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly... comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What are we talking about? Let's freaking go! I'm a free bird! I'm a free bird! Yay! Yay! Oh my god, I'm so happy!
Miller, I've seen other things in your screenshots. I've seen other things. Rounder things in your screenshots.
Yay!
Rounder things, that's all I'll say. Oh my god, wait, I showed this to Lala already. Have you guys seen the... Oh, Lala, that screenshot. I was wondering what you were doing there, Lala. Have you guys... Let me just open this as an image so you guys don't have to see hideous X. Have you guys seen this? You don't know why the game doesn't have saturation and contrast sliders? Yeah, I shared this. Lala has seen this. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real, but I need to pee. But if people want to do some Shad Fates, we're on Seraph on Dynamis. Let's do it. Do you want me to invite you back, Lala? Oh, it is your bedtime. Well, I won't do all of them. And also, I always need bisexual gemstones, so... Nice vortex, I know. But yeah, I don't know why the game doesn't have sliders. Because in my mind, I'm like, can it be that hard? But maybe it can. Yeah, you still need to do, like, you need to do... Honestly, I will need enough gemstones because I did all of Garlemald and still didn't have enough to get all the stuff. Not even close. And then there'll be more stuff to get in the hub cities once we can totally clear out all of the shared fate stuff. But I'm gonna go pee and then we can do some. Tell you what, actually, I'll put up a party finder. Good night, Lala. I did not get flying in Garlemald. I literally like walked to every fate and I cleared it out. All right, let's talk. Thrilling Way is such a freak. I've done most of these fates before. Wait, real quick, can I? Oh, let's go to the one where Brian is actually. It has a bonus. Can I? Here we go, I have mapped the realm. Dasha, you smell like sulfur. There's a smell of sulfur in this room. Oh, the boobs are in the way. Thank you. How could I forget about the boobs? Oh, I'm gonna go on Warrior to level up Warrior. That was easy. I love the music here. You do some fading at some point? We should totally have... We should have a day, because I love bisexual gemstones. I can't get enough. How you long for the sticky sensation. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to... I thought that you were part of the fate, but you were not. What are you doing? What is that freak doing over there? Oh my god! He keeps despawning! Annoying ass enemies. Oh, I should deliver. Oh my god, you are such an annoying freak. Google, why does my dog smell like sulfur? Why does my dog smell like sulfur as I fly over Satan's hole? You grinded Shadowbringer's Fates alone, leveling tanks to get Sands of Amber and Amaranth Orchestrians. I still don't have all of the Orchestrian rolls, to the point of me needing these gemstones. I still don't have all of the rolls, and... what's the other thing that I want? It's Orchestrian rolls and, plates. What the fuck are they called? Framer kits. Oh, that's not my fall cleave button. Shadowbringers were tradable. Oh, the Orchestrion roll? Wait, the Orchestrion rolls were tradable? I could TP here, but let me take the moment to tuck my dog in. Why does my dog smell like the beast? You can buy them on the market board. I did not know that. I mean, I guess I may as well grind for them, right? Yippee. These go so fast when even if you're in like not a very big group. Oh, we cleared it out. Now we wait. I'm thinking I might do the enter the Zodiosi. Okay, I will. Wait, Keeper, did you not map the realm? Aw, you can't enter. I'm leaving. Oh my god, this one is so annoying. I've done this one so many times. I was doing fates in, I was doing a couple fates in Labyrinthos with Lala just to get the riding map there so it won't be hell. Anyway, she was on Blue Mage and wow, Hydro Pull is like heaven if you're tanking. So fast, we're zooming. These go so slowly when it's just me. I've done a lot of these. So, well, actually, I'm being dramatic. How many have I done? A fair bit, actually. I don't know why I did so many. Like 25? I know you. Wait, Keeper, why would you not, if you unlocked flying, why would you not fly into, you weren't curious about the Zodiacosi? Why do they spawn over there? Easy. I actually got up to level 95 on Warrior. I don't know what level I started out on, but we did... me and Keeper and Borlanti did all of Garlemald. I did it on Warrior. And I also did my Warrior job quests. Oh, what do you mean I can't go this way? Wait, this is a sick view. It's the moon. But yeah, I did my job quests because I literally didn't have Fell Cleave. So now I have all my abilities. So the vouchers, those come in Endwalker? Because I don't know what that is yet. Spawn really slowly. It's good leveling though. I got my chocobo. I got my chocobo up to level 20 as well. These things die too quickly. Why is one going all the way over there? What the heck? Oh my god, and now I can't mount because this one refuses to despawn. Oh, okay, it's gone. Da, da, da. Vouchers are because you need a zillion. Oh, like you need gemstones over the cap for certain items? I see. Because what's the cap? Oh, the cap is only 1500. Yeah, that makes sense. So you need to like max out, buy the vouchers, and then the... Whoa. Wait, it's crazy that I can fly over this. And then... And that'll add up to some high number of bisexual gemstones. 50,000 is crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. So spread out. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, I always read the descriptions for all the fates, although it's not so easy to read on the moon. And usually it's like kind of fun lore or something, but the moon lore is honestly not that interesting. It'll be like, oh, fucking ways technology has gone haywire. It's just, I don't really feel like it added any more color doing the fates that I have done. Fucking ways technology. As much as we'd all like to know more about fucking ways technology. I just don't feel like it gave me deeper insight into the zone. But maybe the zone is nothing way. Why is fucking ways tech? You know, you can get a voucher if you listen to certain podcasts. You can get a discount voucher for all of fucking waste products, or so I hear. They love advertising on podcasts. Oh, I don't think I finished my thought about Warrior, though. Warrior is, like, really fun. Like, it's stupid. When I was doing my role quests, like, I think Equilibrium was an ability. You get that at 58. Yeah, that was an ability that I was missing, and I was like... I already had Bloodwedding, and I was like, I don't think I need this. Why does a tank have this much healing? But I'm not complaining. It's really fun, and also I love... If I'm a healer and there's a warrior in my dungeon, I'm happy, because I can just be a pillow princess. It's so fun. And the cooldown on Bloodwedding is like 25 seconds, really? But yeah, when I got Equilibrium, I was like, I don't need this. I don't think I need this. It gives you the feeling you can solo anything. Yeah, and that doesn't make me, you know, as a healer main, that does not make me upset at all. I think that's awesome. It's a very unique job. But I think I was talking to Lala. I was like, you know, I can see when the Bloodwedding, or what's it called before that? I'm so bad with the names. It's called something before that. But, you know, whenever I see that icon, I'm like, okay. Even if my warrior has like 0 health, I don't need to heal them right now because they're about to boost up to full. Raw intuition, thank you. Well, I don't know why that name is impossible to remember. So I had an idea of how like much self-healing they had, but I had no idea. That's what I've learned until I played it for myself. Oh my god. Let me mount. They don't need no healer, and I love that because that means I get to slap the ground or shoot lasers, not worry about my stupid tank. Doing dungeons with 4 sages is super fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Sage, Dino. It's definitely revitalized me. I still love Scholar, but I was really struck by a feeling of like... I was struck by a feeling of like... It just... Things started to feel very tacked on with the kit, and in Shadowbringers, it was like not feeling as fun as it did in Stormblood, and especially in Eureka, Scholar was super fun. But I'm really happy that I switched over to Sage for Endwalker. I'm still not perfect at it, but it's fun. Yeah, I'm glad that other people seem to feel that way. Even me being in like older content, once I got to Shadowbringers, I was like, I don't know. Awkward is definitely a word for it. Playing Warrior made me feel like, bro, can we have some justice for Dark Knights? I think maybe I talked about this before. I might have talked about this actually when we were in Vanaspati last week, because Lala was playing Dark Knight. Or maybe I was just talking about it with her. But like, seeing how much... It's not just about the self-healing, it's also stuff like Shake It Off, having Nascent Flash, which is basically like a blood wedding that you split with a friend. I was shocked at how, like, Dark Knight gets jack shit compared to that. Oh, someone has joined us. Nascent Flash came before before Bloodwedding was a thing, so Warrior had the Buddy Healer ability as their Bloodwedding. Oh. Interesting. I'd be curious to know more about the path, like... I'd love to know more about how Warrior used to be and how it got to where it is now. Very, very, very unique job. And it really is Unga Bunga. Like, I'm sure when you're actually doing content, it like I don't really know what the rotation would be for like when you're doing when you're pressing your burst buttons, basically. That's something that I would need to figure out. But for like basic whatever, you can just press whatever you want and you're gonna be fine. Wait, why did we... Oh, okay, I was like, why did we teleport here? Warrior's really fun spawning NMs and Eureka. Honestly, I bet I think Eureka is fun because you can... I have a lot of fun with Plate Bearer on Scholar or whatever. In like Hydatos, for example. Spawning Ceto or whatever. But I guess with Warrior, it doesn't really matter what plates you have. Feel free to kick you, you're fine. We'll go as long as my brain takes me. Hasn't changed that much, but back in the day, it was the health tank and Paladin was physical reduction. Yes, okay, the magic mitigation thing is actually interesting. And I do feel like most times when there is... I feel like most damage in raids is magical. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like if there's a raid wide, it's often... Oh, there's a Forlorn Maiden. Oh fuck, let's be sure to kill the maiden first. There we go. Easy. Magic was very dominant. Is it not still fairly dominant? So like that relic, so like in a sense, Dark Knight gets a benefit from, like even though Dark Knight is kind of shafted in a lot of ways. Mostly, yeah. So like I guess there's some aspect that is good, but I do kind of feel like in terms of support abilities, Dark gets shafted. I still like it though. Now it's mostly generalized. Yeah, it's interesting that Dark Knight maintains that magic focus. It is like more, it is generalized as well, but there's still like a magic focus. It's super carrot. What are these buttons? Hi, Jibin. Good morning. How are you? How's the weather? The weather is like all anyone can talk about right now over here in NA. It's interesting, this one has the regular Fate music. Maybe because it's at the end of a Fate chain. You're on vacation for this week, taking a quick trip to Stockholm for a concert? Ooh. A loud concert, I presume. It's the type of snowy that you would want as a kid and decently cold. That's a really cute description. Not the trash kind of snowy. The trip's on Wednesday, not today. Is it a day trip? How long are you going? As you can see, I'm flying on a dinosaur on the moon. What the hell? Oh my god, this is Final Fantasy IV. What a nice touch. What a nice touch. Did you notice that, Keeper? There's a lookout up here. welding attachment. Where is Pink Mousse? I'm gonna get this lookout real quick. Kidonia Knolls. This lifelike face of enormous scale appears to peek out from the surface of Mare Lamentorum. Obviously no natural formation, it is nevertheless unknown who carved this piece, or indeed whose features it is meant to resemble. One thing is certain, the model would not find the depiction particularly flattering. It's an 18-hour trip, dude, that's crazy. It's so funny, I always think of Europe as being so damn close together, but... not so sometimes. Oh, damn. She was over there? Okay. We must go pay our respects to the Mousse Princess. Why am I opening the crafting menu? I'm just trying to... $200 stab wounds in Ferri and corpse pile. Accidental... No. Crafting menus are anytime. It's the fishing menu that I opened during Frontline. Oh, 18 hours total. Okay. Oh my god. Look at this fucking icon. She doesn't give a fuck. Do we need a healer? No, we don't. I'm the healer. I should actually try to... Ow, my ass. Oh no! What is that dynamite? It's so distracting. Where is she gonna do it? Oh, it's like random? gonna hit me at some point. Does she telegraph it? I don't know, I'm just a dumbass tank. I don't know anything. I can't believe we've defeated / surrendered ourselves to 2 icons of the queer community. You have a trip to Montreal coming in April or May. I hope it doesn't snow. I was just reflecting on the crazy snowfall that has been happening. And how in Montreal we tend to get snow like that in the spring. We are blessed. I guess that's one of the benefits of playing on Dynamis. These things tend to be available. Oh, I forgot to fucking reapply my, what's it called? Surging Tempest. No, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm such a dummy tank. It is mostly brain off. I meant to say when I came back from PM2, chat was so good today. As far as I could tell anyway. I don't think Lala was working overtime. It was so nice after a series of weeks where chat was just fucking weird. Chat, don't be weird challenge. Difficulty impossible, apparently. Alright, we'll go pick up sticky stuff and then we'll go weep. Impossible. Some people just don't know. They don't know how not to be weird. Alright, slime time. I'm weird. I'm over to. Oh my god, wait, did you hear that iconic line? And it's pretty early, isn't it? That Jughead says that? So iconic. Wow, is that not enough? Surely people just need to hand in their stuff. There we go. Okay. Ugh, now I need to defeat these assholes, though. Oh my god, now I'm stuck.
Damn it! People should have handed in their stuff.
Oh, I don't have tank stands on because I ran out of the fate. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my god, I want to leave. Get me out of here. Oh no, I've been abandoned. Get me out of here. I'm sick of this moose. Okay, fuck. That guy's such a freak. What do you think he's using the sticky... What is it? The mousse slime. You hate that it resends to... Tank stance is just... annoying. Like, just... keep it on. And actually, it's so funny... It's so funny that Sage has... Oh, fuck, speaking of which. It's so funny that Sage basically has a tank stance that also resets, as I've learned. I don't even bother putting on Cardia if I'm doing Fate farms on it. It's just so annoying. Stuff dies quickly enough, it's usually fine. What do you mean my level's no longer synced? Oh my god. They simply wouldn't be able to fix this mechanic. It would be too difficult. Small indie company, etc. Yippee! Elle nodding fiercely in approval. Let's go over there, I guess. Oh,
Keeper's given us a one-way ticket to hell.
wait, what? Rescue dash? You mean so doing rescue and then Icarus on... Is it on the same target at the same time? I have not seen that, but I'm intrigued. I was gonna say that I'm annoyed at these things for being so spread out and obnoxious, but then I saw their beautiful moves. I can't stay mad. How goes Faces of Rose? Pretty good. This is the first zone where I've unlocked flying. I chose this one first because this map is hell. Oh, a fate just popped there. This map is such hell to navigate without flying, and I am very happy now. I don't know how many we've done. Oh, I'm at 40 out of 60. I had done a bunch already, though. Without flying. It was very painful. Thank you. Yeah, we finished MSQ 85 today. We got, I think, every time you get an achievement, that's like one level, right? It seems to be how it has worked so far. But yeah, we finished a chapter today, and I thought it would be nice to work on some of my shared fates. It's a nice thing to do on stream because a lot of people need gemstones. And it's a fairly mindless activity. Extremely mindless, actually. I know, we were just talking about how, like, even just, like, for the gemstone stuff that you can get in a zone, like from the... I guess this is the best way to exit. Even from the gemstone trader in each zone, like, when you get to max level of shared fates, it's not even enough gemstones to buy everything. And I guess maybe like the world, the like big boss fates, I haven't encountered them yet, but those help a lot. I know from Shadowbringers anyway. But even so, I haven't finished the Shadowbringers grind yet. I could make minions transport you. You know, it's really nice that none of my friends even offered when we were doing Garlemald, and I actually liked it that way. Well, actually, I think I was doing a hunt train, and like Shadowbringers hunt train that turned into Endwalker. And I happened to be able to get or maybe it was the other, either way, I happened to be able to get the first 2 marks because I was standing right next to them in Endwalker. And I told my friend Borlanti, like, hey, there's an Endwalker train happening right now. I can't join this part, but, like, you know, just so you know, it's happening here. And he did offer to shuttle me, and I was like, I don't think I want to be shuttled, actually. I think I want to experience it as I am in the story at the moment. Fuck, oh my god, I keep mispressing. You would have offered, but you didn't. I probably would have said no though. And like you said, it was nice because like you could fly to a fate directly and just kind of chill for a little bit. Because it can be quite intense just doing them like we're doing now. Fuck, I lost my buff. I'm so bad at this. It's so much easier on Dark Knight. So you don't have a stupid rotation building up to it. keep pressing the wrong button. Oh my god, fuck this job. Oh, a sexy maiden. I know, the FF4 music is crazy. My friend Keeper just played Final Fantasy IV on stream recently, and it's a game that I know pretty well, but that made it especially fresh in my mind. Sometimes I get the early Final Fantasies confused. I'm like, wait, was this Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 4? Yes. There was like Final Fantasy 3 stuff in Shadowbringers, but I feel like the Final Fantasy 4 references in Endwalker have been extreme. Much more direct. Fate complete. Do you get like a double bonus? I don't. Let's do the Droids Gone Wild first. Unless... Oh, this person might be going to that one. Oh well, we'll join wherever they go. They were a lot more subtle. The FF3 ones. Hello, doggy. Back here. It makes such funny noises, what the heck? I don't know if that was a double bonus. It depends. It depends, if you have a bonus, like, so that fate had a bonus, just like sometimes fates will naturally have a bonus on them. But then if you defeat like a forlorn maiden or a forlorn or whatever, that will give you a similar bonus. And then some fates just give you more as well, like if you do a boss fate. The big ones that are like impossible to do alone. But I could not tell you if that was a normal amount to get or not. 35 is definitely a bonus, but I don't know if it's a double bonus. Shared fate grinding kind of, I mean, this is maybe an obvious comparison. It kind of reminds me of Eureka. A little less hands-on. Dang it. I hit something after the fate had ended. And now I can't mount! But it kind of has a similar vibe, going from NM to NM. That one gave 14. Okay, so then I don't think we got a double bonus. What do you mean I don't have a line of sight? You feel guilt leaving your Warrior of Light on the moon? Aw, you're fine. Wait, you're in the Caratorium, right? Let me see. Yeah. What better place? I love when the chocobos grab aggro before I do. Like, they refuse. They refuse to bring the enemies over. But yeah, I feel like what better place is there to be than the Caratorium, really? Good night, Annie. Yes, we will definitely grind again. It's been very cozy. Cozy in that mindless grind kind of way. It's kind of a nice way to end stream when there isn't a decent PvP map to play. And everyone knows the only good PvP map is Onsel Haker, so... Where's the forlorn? Oh. Keeper, come over to the Forlorn Maiden. Love, live, Forlorn Maiden. You're fine. You're so fine. Shared fates or I don't know why I'm saying shared fates as if they're not just fates. They are the ultimate brain off activity. Why am I walking? think we've done all the fates. Oh god, this is the one that spawns over here. Bastard. You know what they are? I feel like they're... Maybe this is in my head. I feel like they're spawning more plentifully than they were the first time we did it. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. Why do they spawn near the edge? You're digging the new PvP map? That's crazy. What do you like about it? Do you have like pros, cons about it? Because in my experience, it's been like so... It's like anti-PvP almost. I like the Fate enemies that are just like vibing, like they're not joining the fray. They don't care. Their heart's not in it. One thing is that it's new, so very refreshing. Good point. And if you get a good alliance, one with callouts, you can do pretty good. The snow, I think a lot of PvPers agree that the snow lasts a bit too long, or a lot too long. So like sometimes you don't even get to see the aurora, and I think it would be cool to have like more types of weather. It's just us, Keeper. You, me, and our chocobos. The other thing is, I think that it doesn't allow for like quick response. So like, there is so much time. There's something that Keeper calls the like you're alone music, like you're not doing anything. The music that plays like when no one in your entire alliance is in a fight at all. And there are periods where that will play for like 2 straight minutes because people are just on their mounts, not PvPing. They're just going from place to place. And that to me is unacceptable. I pretty much only play on Soul now. I'm not frontline addicted enough to want to put up with the other nonsense. The other maps can be fine, but they can also be very much not fine. You like the hiding spots? What you call hiding spots, I call horrible bumps on the terrain that I bump into or that steal my gap close. I love when you try to gap close. You try to gap close and it's like, oh, you wanted to gap close like 1 foot in front of you to this random rock that is now blocking your path? Okay. I normally don't move out of the path of things, but that landslip reduces my accuracy, which can break my combo. Very annoying. Fuck! Wrong button. Again. There's nothing more annoying than being a tank and having to respect mechanics. What's the point? I do hear you though, Rose, on the newness. I was actually like so freaking excited for the map. I kind of thought, like, with the Auroras especially, I kind of imagined... Okay, 2 things. With the snow, I imagined that there might... Before we knew anything, I imagined that there might be, like, snow creating slippery corridors that might let you fast travel the way you do in Crystalline Conflict. That is the opposite of what happened. It actually, like, blocks your path. It actually blocks your path, the snowman, so that's very stupid. And then the snow, just not enough interesting stuff happens. I would still love for them to have either new weather or make the snow create sort of like fast travel corridors, temporary, or like something that can, because also when you drop down to mid, the pathing is so awkward to get out that it's like you're just, there's so much inertia is how I would describe it with that map. People often don't make decisions on the map because sometimes you make a decision and you get stuck. Yeah, more weather RNG would be sick. Oh yeah, but the other thing, so that's what I thought about the snow, and I was sorely disappointed. I did think it was cool when I first encountered it, but the more that I played, the more I was like, okay, this is just making like certain jobs really annoying and unkillable, and that's genuinely not fun for anyone. But then with the Auroras, I was just so excited. The prospect is really cool of like having faster LB gen for everyone, but then in practice, you don't really see very much fighting. At least not on my data center. My data center is very sweaty. I'm on Aether normally, and it is very sweaty. But I don't have fun when I'm on a team with a commander when we're up against people who like clearly have no idea what they're doing or don't have a commander. Like if something is too one-sided, I don't have fun doing that. And that's what I've seen as well a lot. This is probably enough to finish. I wish I could. Oh, I wonder if I can fish out of Zodiark. There must be star fishing, right? I think maybe I need to do... Is there star fishing? Nobody tell me. I think there must be star fishing. Or whatever the hell this is, gloop fishing. Nice mount, thank you. Do you want to build a snowman? You know what I do, actually? This happened whenever the last time I played Frontline on stream was. Or no, it was actually on Keeper's stream. It was on Keeper's stream. It's been a while since I played Frontline, TBH. Sorry, Keeper, I forgot to turn stance on. We were playing Onsel and it wasn't popping anymore, and I just really don't like the new map, so I was like, I want to kill myself with a snowman. Because you actually can die if some of them fall on top of you, depending on what job you're playing. The small snowman, before they fall, they do 30,000 damage, and the big ones do 60,000. The middle one, I think, the one that drops in the very middle, I think will kill anyone. I didn't end up doing it, though. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong buttons on this job. Zero muscle memory. But yeah, so the big ones I don't think will outright kill a tank. The one in the very middle should, I think. I think Keeper died that way. Well, we ended up trying to win, and we did win, right? Because we actually couldn't get it to pop on the North American data center, so we went over to a Japanese data center. And I was like, I'm gonna feel bad doing this. You know, I'm but a traveler on the Japanese data center. I should be respectful. On Aether, though, fuck it. I will kill myself with a snowman. One of these days. What am I at? Yo, dude, 10 more? Okay, I can actually finish this. I might do them tomorrow as well, not on stream, but do some with Lala or something. How many? 7, 7, 8. Curious what I'll be able to buy. I'm always on Aether. Wait, what server are you on? And what's your character name? I'm on Seraph right now, just cause. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Warring Way. I'm on Seraph right now just so that people can, because I knew I'd be doing shared fates at the end of the day. But normally I'm from Siren. Aether is just like a total fortress right now. It is impenetrable. You didn't see? No, you're fine. Wait, I thought there was one here. Oh, sorry, it's there. I'm gay. Rose River Song on Adamantoise. Ooh. We should be friends. I didn't know that you were on Aether. I do a lot of hunt trains on Adamantoise nowadays. Who is it that runs them? I would need to check Discord. There's someone who runs a bunch of hunt trains, especially in the mornings. I've been a morning riser, which is unusual for me. Wait, where am I? Oh, it did despawn. I'm so out of sorts. You were on Sargatanas, but then you moved to Ada. Nice. I was born on Siren. It was the server that was... It was my government-assigned server. I'm happy that Aether was the server that I was, I don't know, assigned when I was making a character. Because damn is Aether impossible to get to if you don't live here. It's a nice little privilege. Yeah, for Siren, although I don't really... I've gone to some Harb haunts, but Petite Cat doesn't really do like older expansions as far as I know. I don't think I've ever been on one of theirs because I'm not current. But on Adamantoise... check real quick, actually. I feel like they've been daily. Oh, I'm not gonna find it like that. Never mind. Went to one on Fairy today. Oh, it's Lady Oka, who is a streamer, actually. Do you know Lady Oka? Or know of them? They do, like, Stormblood into Shadowbringers hunt trains in the morning. Very cool. Very chill, also. I really like, they like, you know, make sure that parties are balanced and all that. Very sweet. I don't even know what a legacy server is, to be honest. Is that legacy as in like 1.0? I think actually I wanted to start on Genova because Genova is a cool name and the only people that I knew who played were on Genova. But it was closed. It was closed and the server that was chosen for me was Siren, and now Siren's always closed. Okay, so it is literally legacy. These should be enough to kill. Yippee. Oh, I didn't realize this one is called Cactus What You Preach. They're so cute. I love them. And then there's, yeah, so it's like almost every morning. The Oka Sprout train. Yeah, usually around like 8:30 or 9 Eastern time, Oka does the Stormblood train on Adamantoise, and then Lil Heck on Gilgamesh does a Stormblood one right after that, and then Oka does her Shadowbringers train after that. So if I'm awake, I'm usually doing that. I haven't been playing all week though, but it's good for the Shadowbringers one is great for nuts. You started on a legacy server, but then you got lured to aether. Yeah, I mean, it's good for me if I get into the raiding scene. God help me. I guess that's what's gonna happen to me when I... Or I'll just become like a permanent PvP. Like, I will only keep my sub for PvP once I finished on trail. What fate awaits me? At the end of this journey. Eight more? 6 more. So close. What's wrong, Keeper? No, we missed an S rank. Oh well. What server did you start on, Brian? What data center? I know, I think Diabolos is a legacy, right? Also, Keeper, I'm still curious if you noticed this face before. When Keeper played Final Fantasy IV, I made him look for the face and it took him like 500 years to find. I don't think he found it. I think I had to post a screenshot. It was very funny. This time you noticed. You had the lore. Sarg? Wait, was Sarg not always Aether? God, it's been so long since those days. Oh, I'm like, why is Keeper being attacked? You were lured to Siren. The Siren song got you. Five more, and I will be a master of Mare Lamentorum. And you know what I'm most excited about with finishing Shared Fates is I don't like look in advance to see what the rewards are. I love going to the vendor. I'm guessing it's gonna be... I hope it's more than just like orchestrion rolls and housing. That's what it was in Garlemald. I would love to have a minion, but maybe they're saving the cute stuff for the hub cities. We shall see. Oh my god, I can't wait to eat food when I end stream. When Grimothy was hungry, right before we got the roll quest bit of MSQ, I was thinking about how hungry I am. I did eat today, but not very much. I do know that there's a Lunatender mount. Oh, I'm so curious where it comes from. It could be an Allied Society mount. It could be... Oh my god, I love them so much. Oh my god, they're so yogic. And they've got little booties. It could be a mount from so many places. I love, okay, genuinely one of my favorite, like, I guess, like, sounds so cheesy. One of my favorite, like, chat moments was when I was, like, observing, like, we had just seen the Lunatender Queen before I ever saw the baby Lunatenders. And I see, like, oh my god, there's so many. That one has a backpack. But it was Salem riding them like that. That moment brought me so much joy. I thought about it so much after it happened. I want to be the one. I want to be the one that's the backpack. Hasn't broken my combo yet. No, it just did. That died really quickly. I solo did a fate the other day in one of these new zones. And rather than the Forlorn Maiden, I actually got one of the Forlorns. I don't know if it's like random whether you get... The Forlorn Maiden is easier. The Forlorn is stronger and has more health, I guess. Shit. But it took forever. Actually, I think it was on Mare Lamentorum. A Forlorn came to the Fate, and it took, like... I was on Warrior, and it took so long to kill. It's horrible.
Yippee! 3 to go.
Where am I going? These fates have been pretty good about popping, too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what determines whether the scent... What is it? The scent of death? It either draws a Forlorn Maiden or a Forlorn. They look very similar. Oh no, time to get more goop for this freak. I have a really bad habit on Warrior of just not using mitigations. Which is fine in a pretty big group, but... I should remember that mitigations exist. Keeper, get out of there. We might not need to fight these freaks. Let's bring them over here. The sticky slime must be mine. Yippee! Yeah, I was saying, like, normally I like doing shared fates because you get used to, you do all the fates so many times that you really get used to the, you get bored, so you end up reading the lore on the side and everything. And the NPC dialogue. I like that gets you familiar with a zone and it provides more color. I just don't feel like Mare Lamentorum has that. Just one more, I think? Is it gonna be... It's not like it'll actually be my last fate here. Hunger strikes. Oh, it's the weird Cyanid type things. I was wondering if this would be... So, like, Blue Mage should get an update. If past trends are to be believed. So I was wondering, these Daphnias, they are like Cyanids. They eat these oscillators, but there aren't many oscillators. I guess kind of. So I was wondering with Blue Mage, though, if this could be basically like what you do in the Tempest if you want to power level a Blue Mage is you have the Cyanids that eat... I forget what they're called. They eat like random shit that you can slap, and then basically the strong mob kills them for you and you get the experience as a Blue Mage. You can level really quickly just going around slapping the things that they eat. Where am I going? They're right here. I don't feel like it would be as... I feel like the Tempest just has more Cyanids though, so... I don't know if... Presumably they're gonna raise the level cap on Blue Mage to 90. But we'll see. You know the trick that you're talking about? I stupidly didn't do that because I really like Blue Mage, so I was doing Blue Mage stuff like very early. So I didn't have access to the Tempest. Oh my god, Chocobos, bring that shit over here. I didn't have access to the Tempest, so I did my first leveling grind up to 50 in Northern Thanalan, or maybe level 60 to be honest. To be honest, thinking about it, it might have been level 70. It might have been that horrible. Because that would have been the level cap on the free trial. But in any case, I did hours and hours and hours of solo leveling in Northern Thanalan because those were like that was like the biggest XP that I had access to, I think, at the time. And then to get to... Yay, I did it! And then to get to level 80, I grinded in... I was in Stormblood. I grinded like mobs in, what the heck? Like near Porta Praetoria. Yeah, so here's Porta Praetoria. I grinded the mobs, I guess, like between the Saltery and Porta Praetoria. It was horrible, but I like grinding, clearly. Dude, okay, I'm still trying to beat Go-Go as well. I actually had like a charity incentive to beat it. And I got really close, but then I got distracted by PvP. Thank you, Keeper. I got distracted by PvP, so but like I got within like some ridiculous percentage. So I have it down. I just never went back to it. So I do need to finish that. Go-Go was quite a bastard. But there's also an achievement with Go-Go. It's not just beating it. Like you have to beat him under certain conditions as well to get a title, I believe. I should do that for a video or something. I don't think I would want to do that on stream. I guess I didn't get too salty when I was doing it on stream, but I did not beat it. No damage. How could you do it with no damage? Because some of them you can't do the no damage bit. I'll have to look into it. I remember it was So there was Goldor. What was the other? I forget all those bastards. There are various blue mage bastards. I don't even know where the achievements are, actually. Are they in Magic? No. General? I don't know. Where are all the weirdo blue mage achievements? Ah. It's blue mage log. This is the extreme. I don't even know where they are, dude. But anyway, there was one blue mage achievement that was horrible. Azulmagia. It was Azulmagia, the first tough one that you have to do. That one was so difficult to get the. I think that was the perfect blue title. It was your first week. Oh my god, that's right. And I told you, I still stand by this. The Masked Carnival is really good for just making you good at the game, because it's just you, and you need to like read tooltips to see what stuff does. You have to get good at reading statuses to be like, oh, like to like hover over a status and see like, oh, he's reflecting magic right now. Yeah, honestly, Masked Carnival made me better at the game, and probably still will. No, it's actually so impressive that you did it. That's a major achievement, especially because you were such a baby in the game. You've been one blue mage fight away. Oh yeah, wait. I think I need to beat Gogo to have access to the Gogo card, right? It's fun, Brian. Join us. Join us in Blue Magic. That's all for me, though. Let me see what's going on Twitch or YouTube. Mammy's playing Phasmo. Let's raid Mammy. I know it's like random, but I love Mammy. Mammy normally streams Final Fantasy XIV PvP, so definitely worth a follow. Also, she's just charming, but she's worth a follow if you like FF14 PvP. She's playing Phasmo right now, which is actually a game that I used to stream a lot. You want the Triad mount? There's still some NPCs that I need to clean up. I got all caught up on my cards once I finished Stormblood, and then I got through Shadowbringers, and now they're like, I'm all out of it again. I need to like go through all the dungeons and trials and shit. Okay, everyone have a good rest of your day, or a good sleep, or whatever time zone you're in. I'm gonna eat food! Yay! And we'll see when I'm back. I might do like an on-soul stream or something, maybe FF9. We shall see. We shall see. Take care. Battle General for the blue achievements, thank you. I love how difficult they are to find. I love that you can't search them. Alright, take care everyone. Bye bye. Thank you for being so good today. Chat was very good.